All right, my homies. Where's OBS? Yeah, everything's looking good. Everything's looking good. Right. Today, we have a mission. I counted our guns yesterday. I counted them. Well, mostly. And what we got was 2,032. Now, having counted the guns, that lets us know how many sails we can get in orbit, theoretically. $2,438,400. Now, it's not exact. It's not an exact figure. But it's what we're aiming for. Although the real aim is 1 million. Now, we do have to take into account something that I totally didn't take into account when doing my calculations. Which is that only half the planet can fire at once. So really, we can fire about 1.2 million sails per hour. In theory. Which seems about right. And is actually a huge relief. Because our ammo production that we've set up will get us about... how much will it get us? Over 1 million. But how much over 1 million? 1.2 over 1 million? Like 200,000 over 1 million? I don't think so. In an hour. So I had some calculations that I did. I don't have them anymore. So I just did them in Notepad. But it's like to get 1 million sails per hour, we need 16.666 thousand sails per minute, which works out at like 177 or something per second. It's something like that. Maybe it's more than that. Maybe it's 577 per second. I think it's 577 per second. I mean, I can just open my calculator again. Let's just do it. But let me just go back to my Notepad file. I want to make a note of these numbers. 2438400. If all the guns were firing, that's how many we could get. But only half can fire at once, so let's divide that by 2. And our real target is 1219200. So we know we're making 1 million, but we also need to be making more than that. Which is fine. If we crank everything up to assembler Mark 3s, then we're producing way more than that. And the excess that we're producing can be used for Dyson sphere components. So that'll be nice. That'll be real nice. That's kind of what I'm thinking. As you can see, we're out of ammo. Mostly. But that's fine. I just came here to do a brief summary of what we need to do today. One issue that we definitely had was power. So these little gaps that we used to have, we're going to put these ray receivers in these gaps because they used to be doing nothing. So it's a pretty good place for them. We're also doing a double band of ray receivers through the middle. Sometimes a triple band. It just depends. And then we'll probably put solar panels in the gaps in between. And that will help with our power issues. Power used to be totally fine on this thing. But then in the test yesterday... Hey, exploiter! But then in the test yesterday, we realised that production actually steals a lot of power. So we just need to drop some of these sensibly. And I think if we drop these, put the rest of our solar panels in, and plug these gaps up here. These gaps? No. These gaps? That should be power sorted. So let's do that. Ball of death ready to fire. Yeah. It wasn't ready to fire. But it was ready for a test. Like here, I wonder if I can get rid of those. No. Okay. Yes. I can get rid of that, and I can move these grabbers to be on the other side. Interesting. Other side of the planet. Do 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 do. They're going and picking up stuff, which is nice. Very nice. Right, let's sort out power. I would like to find a way to be able to turn off power. Strange as that might sound. A way to turn off power would be really nice. Like to just turn it off for the entire ball in a oneer. Sadly, there is no way, so yeah, we'll just have to live with it. I flew through everyone and I made sure they all had everything they need. I've only got one warp crystal. Warp stone. Let's steal some of that, and I want to bring these down to 100 actually. Mostly. There's a real issue in that when we actually create warp stone, these guys start stealing it all. Sort of. So we'll just bring it down a little. Say, look, you don't need 200, you just need 100. Calm yourselves. And that'll be alright. Got so many frigates. So many frigates. Friggin' frigates. you know what? It's better than not having enough frigates. I think all the rest is set to 100. Mostly? Was I still doing 200 on this row? Ooh. Makes sense, these are the first ones we did. Back then I was starry-eyed, living in a dream world where 200 was a good amount. No, it's totally not. I heavily underestimated just how big this sphere would be. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. And what this means is that when warp is actually being produced, which is another thing we need to do today. When warp is being produced, we will be totally killing it. We're gonna have to make a crystal smelting facility to make diamonds, which is fine. But we are gonna have to do it. Good. 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 Just doing the old sanity check. It's always worthwhile. Just make sure nobody's going crazy. See, these are what we need to be making. They're super easy to make, but they are what we need to be making. And it's good to do this kind of busy work, doing all these checks at the start of the stream. Because that's when I'm paying most attention. Very important. Very important. Exploiter, are you actually saying anything? Or are you literally just posting emptiness? I think you're just posting emptiness. Thus, I shall not respond to emptiness anymore, because there's nothing to respond to. Do 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 do. Dee dee dee. Yeah, I thought so, man. I'm curious as to your motivations for doing so. But not that curious. Do do do. Burp plus message equals nothing. Okay. I'm calling shenanigans on that explanation. But that's fine. Each to their own. I don't judge. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I wish you could type numbers into these. The fact that you can only do them in increments of 100 is a little bit whack. Just a little. Ah, poor naive 200 warp days. Think about it, if each one of these was using 200 warp, I'm not sure how many of these towers we've got, but it's a lot. It's definitely a lot. Fee fi fiddle I-O, fee fi fiddle I-O. Fee fi fiddle I-O. Strumming on the old banjo. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. There we go. Right, they're all set up properly. Now, I stole some guy's warp, which means we can bail. We can go to Murphak 2. Everyone's favourite place. Murphak 2. Now I think we need deuterium, is that right? Yeah. Deuterium. Which is fine. Easy enough to make. $10 hydrogen into 5 deuterium every 5 seconds. That does burn it pretty fast. We want to be burning hydrogen, so I think we'll use particle colliders. But that's not our concern right now. Our concern right now is dropping off a bunch of crap. We don't need sorters anymore. We don't need these ships anymore. We don't need these ships anymore. We don't need miners anymore, really. Not for now. We're going to need orbital thingamajigs. But let's not worry about that just yet. What we really want is a bit more power. And where are they? Where are they? I saw them. I know they're here. Oh, they're literally right there. We've got one. Look, Ray Receiver, you can come with us. Never let it be said that I will let a Ray Receiver stand by in pain. No, no. Right. Do we need anything else? Probably not. I could take these solar sails, but I actually want to keep those. I want to do a test at some point. At some point, we're going to go back to that black hole system. We're going to drop down a gun. We're going to feed it some ammo, and we're going to see if it will shoot the black hole. But we'll do that when we're dicking about. Right now, we're not dicking about. Right now, we're doing serious business. I think all I wanted to do is empty our inventory, honestly. Murphak 6. You missed some major jank yesterday, Exploiter. We went off into the world, went off into the wider universe, and we found a black hole and a neutron star. And we surrounded them both with jank. You got no idea how janky it was. It was great. It felt good. Right. Ugh, other side of the planet. I need some way of identifying the North and South Pole. I know I've got this little thing here, but it's not very visible, is it? It's just not very visible. I need a better way. And I do have a plan for it. Right, we want ray receivers. Many, many ray receivers. Is that excessive? Perhaps. Right. I might turn off God mode. Got 2 possible squares. Let's pick the outer square. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Placing ray receivers. Da 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 da. Dee. This isn't going to get us a lot more power, but it does fill these gaps. These poor lonely gaps. It does get us a little bit. And as we learnt yesterday, every little helps. We could possibly put some in here. But for that, we'd have to get rid of some of these power things, which I don't really want to do, so I think we're just going to leave these gaps. I also... Tell you what, I placed so many sorters yesterday that I'm not joking. I had a dream about placing sorters. And in my dream, it was much easier. Ooh. I kind of missed that dream. Here, we could totally do it. We could replace these, and then move these in here. He's not actually covering anyone, I think. Yeah. Yeah, we could do that. Not only could we do that, we're going to do that. Well, shit. Turns out we can't. Okay. I've learnt my lesson. Don't mess with what works. Sorry. Right. You got hungry and fried some sausage. Nice, man. Fried sausage is good. Do 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 do. Fried sausage at this time of year, at this time of day, localized entirely within your kitchen. Do do do. Do do do. Ah, another successful mission complete. Right. I've got two options. Let's go with the one closest to it. And that's good, it means we're just lining them up. Doesn't it? No. We're going to change it so that it does mean that. Do 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 do. 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 And this won't fully fix our power issues, believe it or not. Very easy to think that it will, but it absolutely won't. But it sure will be a nice start. I need some assemblers. That is a fact. Doo, 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 doo. Dee-dee-dee. 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 What the hell does that mean, exploiter? Sometimes you sure do say a lot of random stuff. I started stream early today, nobody's here. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, that's fine, man. We're doing a lot of tedious stuff early today, so, you know, people aren't missing out on much. Need to get all this tediousness out of the way. Your space button's having a seizure. Yeah, it looks that way, man. Certainly looks that way. Anyway, one thing, exploiter. I really don't like knowing how many people are watching. Just for the record, just for the future. I really don't appreciate it when people tell me. I like to live in ignorance. Because ignorance is bliss. And then when the stream ends, it tells me how many people were watching. And it's like, oh yeah, that was interesting. But knowing it during the stream, no, it's just distracting, man. I really don't appreciate it. Do do do. Do do do. But I do not want my behavior to be impacted in any way by how many people are watching. Is this me or is he janky? Oh, he was totally janky. A little bit of jank slipped through the cracks. A little bit of jank slipped through the cracks. Now, we might end up deleting some of these, but not many, just one or two. The reason I say that is we need to build these facilities, which is why we need the assemblers. Ba ba ba. This is my starting line. I guess I'm losing him. I'll need to make another landmark. Do 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 do. Placing down 1,000,000 solar receivers. Hail to the king! Ba 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 bum bum. Ba 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 bum bum bum. Ooh. The objective of this is to allow power to ramp up faster. Very important. Do 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 do. Once all this power stuff's placed... Well, I was going to say once all this power stuff's placed, we're done with this moon, but we're totally not. But look, that's the whole planet ringed in the double ring. So that's pretty cool. Kind of averages out at about two rings, with a few extra in these gaps. It's not bad. It's not bad. But will it blend? One, two, three, four, five. Five. I think that one needs to go. I think they're supposed to be gaps of 4. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Maybe even 3. We'll see. We'll find the solar cell production. They are 3. 3 by 3s. Okay. Three by 3. Four by 3. Look at that. That needs to go. Mm-hmm. 3 by 3. 3 by 3. 4 by 3. 4 by 3. How did this sneaky bastard sneak in a 4th? Best not to question it. Oh, I guess on these ones you can get 4th, so it's not always 3 by 3. It's 4 by 3 when it's those two combined. Sometimes. I think a lot of it is based on the coordinate system. Which means we should find that it's radially symmetrical, which is what counts. That's pretty good though. So I've got way too many of these. But that's okay because we do have a use for them. Let's go to Murphac 3. Murphac 3 is the place to be. Ooh, almost missed it. Murphac 3 already has a full ring. A full ring, huh? Max output is 5 megawatts. Very cool. So Merfac 3 is fine. What I'd like to do, and what I should do, is turn these bad boys on. Turning these bad boys on is pretty important. What can I put in the middle? No? I'll find something for the middle at some point. For now, what do I want these to be smelting? Iron, I guess. I don't think we're going to need that much iron. I think I'll do... No, let's just make it all iron. What the hell? This is going to be painful. But will it blend? Let's turn off those power warnings for now. We don't particularly need them. Nice. You still have it. You still have what? What do you still have? Your Bloons TD skills? Alright, the spaceboard problem. You need to clean your keyboard. You know, this says more about me than it does about you. But I don't think I believe you. I think that says more about me than it does about you. I'm too used to Meebib with his lies and his weird attempts at trolling. And thus, I apologise for not believing you. Even if it is ultimately meaningless. But you should clean your keyboard, man. Cleaning keyboards is a very satisfying thing to do. Open it up, take out all the gunk. Feels good. There we go. That wasn't actually that bad. James says, I just cleaned the coffee out of my keyboard. The coffee that I just dropped in it. Oof. That's rough, man. Cleaning out liquid from a keyboard. That's a different matter. Ugh. Don't enjoy that. But just cleaning out regular scruff, I find fairly relaxing. Well, 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 look at this. Ooh, I do want kimberlite veins. I sure do love a good kimberlite vein. Some of it comes back. We can mine that. So that's doing iron. This one, I guess, is doing copper. Seems like an excessive amount of copper. It sure does seem like an excessive amount of copper. You just don't need that much copper. Maybe I'll make... Hey, well done, exploiter. Although I still don't particularly believe you. Because why would you need to test by typing something in chat and hitting enter? Riddle me that. But I will take it on faith that you are not making up some scenario to do with your spacebar. Which is the kind of thing Mevib would do. I've been tainted by Mevib. Anyway, maybe we make... I don't know how many magnets we're going to need. Part of me says, well, let's just make the whole thing copper. Then we know that we're fine for copper. Then the other part of me goes, then we're going to have to build another smelting facility for something else. Ooh. I reckon we need about half as much copper as we do iron. I think that's a reasonable stance. Have I tried a good scrub regarding the tainting thing? There's no way to scrub my mind of my distrust of Mevib. It is stained to the core of my being and started to infect everything else. We want to do some steel. I could do 2 sections copper, 1 section magnets, 1 section steel. That might work okay. That might work okay. I'll be right back. Two sections copper, 1 section steel, 1 section magnets. Just might not be enough. May very well not be enough. My concern with doing more than 1 section magnets is steel uses 3 iron to make. It's really expensive. Which means if I did a full one of these doing steel, which is what obviously I would ultimately want, then I would need another 3 of these doing iron just to feed the damn thing. I think for now we do the 2-2-1. That means 3/4 of our iron will be being fed into one section of this. The alternative is I set up another cap that literally does 3 iron, 1 steel. That probably makes sense. Maybe I should do that on this planet. So this planet's doing everything iron related except magnets. Then on the other side, I could switch 1/4 of that to be magnets. Which means I want 6 sections doing iron, 1 section doing steel, and 1 section doing magnets. Yeah, okay. That's what we'll do. And copper, we'll just do somewhere else. This can be Iron Planet. Everything that is made out of iron is done on this planet. I think that's a reasonable way to approach things. Do 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 do. Nice. Then we have 1 doing steel. But let's make this one magnets. It doesn't really matter. Let's make this one be steel. So now we'll be producing an excess of steel, an excess of steel, excess of iron, excess of magnets. Very cool. And it will be decent amounts. Not a huge amount. It will be decent amounts. Thought you got away, huh? And then this one, we'll do magnets. Man, I hate magnets. Is there anything worse? I don't think so. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. In a world where Callum realizes he didn't set up sorters on these guys. Scheiße! The outside ring doesn't have sorters. And guess what I didn't bring with me? Look, can you request just like 600 sorters, please? This is nice. I feel like as well as local and remote, there needs to be like separate solar system. You've got local, which is same planet. You've got remote, which is same solar system. And then you need another one, which is different solar system. But remote covers different planets within the same solar system and different solar systems. And that's 2 completely different, like, demand chains. So I feel like that should be a thing. Personally. Because for a lot of stuff, you just want to say, look, get stuff locally. And you can do that. What you can do is you can say, transport range of vessels, 1 light year. Which is exactly what I did. But it's not ideal. It's just not ideal. Thank you. Right, let's do this. I think for this one, it's going to be easier not being in God mode. Hello, I don't panic. You found this live by random. That's how most people find it. Welcome. Now you get to watch me place down about 500 sorters. Well, we'll see how many, because I've got 600. That's the out, that's the in. Out, in. Out. Oh, wait. Out, in. You found by Kerbal Space Program. Yeah, good old Kerbal Space Program, man. Good times. In, out. In, out. You shake it all about. God damn it. Okay, that's not too bad. You need to get into a routine when placing sorters. That's the routine that works. Okay, good. I hate placing sorters with a passion. I actually don't mind it usually, but these curved ones, ugh. They just don't bear thinking about. There we go, we're a quarter of the way through. And we've used 64 sorters. Which means 256. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do. Sorters are the worst, man. They really are. I mean, my mental deficiency when it comes to placing them certainly doesn't help. Halfway through, and we've used 128. Good. The math adds up. Which really just goes to show just how much iron we're going to be producing here. 256 just in the outer rim. Pretty mental. Which is why my worries about percentages really shouldn't be a worry. Like ratios. I really shouldn't be worrying about ratios. We're going to be producing so much of everything that it's going to be ridiculous. This has been a long time coming though. I've been delaying sorting out these smelters. If there's one thing I've been learning, if I'm delaying something, I should just do it. It's a good mindset to live by. I know that one was a little bit jank. So much so that I'm going to fix him. He would work. But working isn't what's important. It's all about it looking consistent. Whew. Every so often, I think back to our Kerbal Space Program days and the crazy adventures we had. It was good times. There we go, done. That wasn't that bad. I mean, it was, but it wasn't that bad. If there's 256 in this outer rim, how many is there in the inner rim? Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. 34. So, 256 in each of these outer loops. Then 34 times 4, which is 34 times 4, 120 plus 16, 136. So 256 plus 136 is 392. Which is 13 big belts worth. 13 Mark III belts worth. You know what? That is more iron than we could ever use. Unless we were doing something crazy. And me doing something crazy? That would never happen. Let's just fix these up. These need iron, not steel. This guy is demanding iron. He's demanding both of those, and he's producing magnets and steel. This guy is... This is where it's a little bit whack. These should have come out this way, really. But it's fine. This guy is producing steel, but he's also requesting steel. And he's handing out steel. Now that's a little bit janky. But it's not too janky. The reason that's a little bit janky is... I guess I can do local demand, remote supply. So he will use iron, he will ask for iron from the local planet. But if anyone else comes asking for iron, he'll be like, yeah, you can have it. So that's pretty good. So that's steel set up. Right? Yeah. And then all the rest are super easy. Like... This just wants to be iron ore. Steel, steel, iron ore. Well, iron, iron, iron ore. And then all the rest just want to be iron ore. So, iron ore, iron ore. Iron ore. Iron ore. Iron ore. Iron ore. And then this one is iron ore, steel. Iron. Because these guys need proper iron. And that should be this whole thing set up. Except that you need to be distributing steel and magnets. You need to be distributing just iron. You need to be distributing iron and steel, which you are doing. And you need to be distributing steel and magnets, which you are doing. Okay, so this is fully set up. Is it fully droned? Yes, but you also, if you want to be a sly dog, can request some warp every so often. Same with you. Same with all of them, really. They can all request 100 warp. And that is so that they can actually give the resources to people. Or go out and get the resources, which is very important as well. Nice, nice. Nice. And they're only doing stuff in system. Think that's okay? Very cool. Let's go over to the other side and just make sure that's all tickety-boo. This one's much easier because it's just doing iron. Which means all we need to do is make all these do iron ore. You are requesting iron ore, and you are churning out iron. And you're requesting warp, lest we forget. Some of these guys have got no ships. Yeah, I could make them request ships as well. So that I have to manually go around giving people ships. That'd be like an initial setup thing. So we'll worry about that once we've actually sorted it. You want that. And you're handing out that. And you want 100 warp. You know it. Good. He's gonna get that delivered now. Should see some drones coming in. Maybe. They might come from off-world. You are requesting iron ore. You're handing out iron. You're requesting warp. And you're living the dream. And you, magnets? You ain't got shit to do with magnets, bro. Get that out of here. There we go. And that's that one fully set up. So now we've got iron, magnets, and steel sorted. We should never have to worry about them again, which is a bold claim. The only thing we'll have to worry about is plugging up new mines to say, please send the iron, but that's fine. We won't have to do that for a while. Ooh, kimberlite vein. Nah, I didn't bring any miners with me. We'll pick that up later. And this stone. Although stone's less important these days. Right, cool. So they're both configured. I just want to make sure they're right. It's always worth double checking, because I have a real habit of getting stuff wrong. But they look right. Yeah. Very cool. That's Murphac 3's production set up. Power is a little bit sketchy. Power's a little bit sketchy. I probably want to put down another 2 rows of these. But do I want to do that now? Absolutely. I mean, I don't, but if I don't do it now, it's going to be hanging over my head. And that can be really demotivating. In this game, it's very easy to get overwhelmed by the amount of tasks you've got to do. And if you start leaving stuff and not doing it, then that overwhelming sensation just grows and grows and grows. So it's for the best, just to get it done. That being said, I still haven't placed the solar panels on the gun planet. Which does need doing. But I actually have a reasonably good justification for not placing the solar panels on the gun planet yet. Not an amazing one, but I do have a justification. And that justification is that the planet won't have enough power to fire unless I build those solar panels. And I don't particularly want that planet firing yet. Need foundation support. Fine. Never let it be said that I'm a monster. Need to build a smiley face planet at some point. Using our foundations. Very important. Get it done. Is that tower gonna screw me? It sure is. Ever so slightly. But one day that tower will be removed. I mean, I could just move it now, I guess. But do I really want to? Depends. What are you holding? Nothing. Yeah, I'll move you. That's fine. If he was holding stuff, There's no way I'd be moving him. But as he ain't holding Jack, I'll happily move him. It's a little bit of a shame. Means he has to charge up his power again, but it's not the end of the world. Yeah. See, little things like that, I would usually just build around it, and then it'd be in the back of my head for ages. Remember, Callum, you need to move that station. And power would slightly fluctuate, it'd just be awkward. Good. Nice. Still got at least a quarter of the planet to go, but that's okay. That's fine. This is nothing compared to placing 2,000 guns. Cool. This is a walk in the park. Now these are currently not actually getting them any power. Because we don't have any solar sails. But we will do. There we go, we're almost all the way around. This should be maybe the last drop. Okay, out of building range, that's fine. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Now I can mark it off my list. Murphac 3 is now totally sorted. Apart from a few ships and frigates. And what's a few ships and frigates between friends? Right. It's not totally done, look. It's very easy to become complacent. All these guys need hooking up to the power grid. Yeah. Which we can tell by turning on the power warnings. I think if they've got red... Is that a good system? If they've got red, they're good? No. We just need to hook everyone up. But they can chain off each other, so it's fine. They don't need to be connected to the grid. They can piggyback off someone else's connection. Which is nice. Good. It's one half the planet done. What about the other? More kimberlite. Ooh, tempting. Real tempting to get that kimberlite. But it's not a priority. Let's hook this guy up to him. Then he's hooked up to that, so then we hook both of these guys up to the grid. Brilliant. The powerless grid. Now I could give these guys solar panels as well, but once we start shooting solar sails, it's not going to be an issue. We've got loads of rare resources we're not mining on this planet. But that's good, it gives us a lot of leeway. Right, that's everyone hooked up to the power as well. Very cool. Here. Do you want to collect some warp? Do you want to collect some warp? Do. Hooking people up with warp. Then we need to actually build the warp factory. But that'll be okay. This guy is mining kimberlite ore, which is nice. We need to set up a kimberlite ore smeltery. I don't think it needs to be too big though. So that's pretty cool. Good. What are you doing? Silicon. And it's worth taking the time to just go through and make sure everything's set up as I expect it to be. I half-assed a lot of this stuff when I was first putting it up, because I had no intention of using it in any reasonable time frame. But now, I do intend to use it. Good. Good. I'm really curious about that minus 70. He doesn't have 70. Who's coming to pick up 70 from him? He doesn't have 70 to give. So who's coming? Is he actually going to pick any up? Is this a bug? Yeah, you had to go back empty-handed. Okay. That's fine. I thought there might be an exploit there. Not that I'm a fan of exploits, although... sometimes. Depending how game-breaking they are. This fractal silicon's going to come in real handy for research. Nice, nice. And this is where our warp factories are going to be a huge deal. Going to be very important to get those ticking over. But that's fine. Right now it really is. There we go. That's everything set up. Right now it's really about sorting out the production chain and making sure everything is configured correctly. So that's Murphac 3. I can't quite put it out of my mind yet. So let's go back to Murphac 1 for a sec. Murphac 1? Where's the sun? Ah. Let's go back to Murphac 1 for a sec, and then I can put Murphac 3 out of my mind. If we do this last thing. Then I can say, you know what? Murphac 3 is totally fine. And that thing is... set it up with ships. Yeah, set it up with ships. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with these poles. I'm just not sure. God, this planet's somewhat messy. But this planet's fine. It's orbiting the gas giant, so I don't particularly care about it that much. which may be a bit harsh, but it's also fair. Hello, Murphac 3. Let's do the final thing you need. Well, I could set up some new miners. You've got drones and vessels, and that's basically what we're checking. Drones and vessels. We've started at the stone ore, so let's go around. You've got drones and vessels. You've got drones and vessels. And we're just checking all these, just making sure they've got 50 and 10 of each. Is that the stone mine? Yeah. Good. You need some. There you go. You've got some. You need some. You need some. And this is very important, otherwise they won't be able to retrieve enough resources to actually process them all. Because you could have the guys who've got the resources send them back, but I think it's better to have the guy who wants them go out and get them. Or both. Both is the optimal. Right, we're at the fractal silicon mine. Let's just do a circuit. Make sure everyone's okay. Good, good. You need some. You need some. Shh. And we're back at the fractal silicon. Awesome. Now we just plug in the poles. This pole's actually doing alright. And there's one last thing I want to check, which is, remember those sorters? Well, I just want to make sure the ring on the other side has sorters, because there is a chance it doesn't. We just can't live with that. Please have sorters. Please have sorters. I don't want to place 256 sorters. Oh, good. It'd actually be 512 sorters. But it's good that he's done. Right, now I can say with confidence, Murphac 3 is set up. And if I want to add some more mines, then I totally can do. And I would add more mines, but I don't have any mining things with me. I think I left them all behind. But we don't need them. We don't need them. Ooh. Right. Next up, we need... Well, let's have a look. Let's have a look at our resource chain. Graphene, which we're getting from the other planet, but we need to be getting it from this one as well. So we need to set up chemical plants. And then we're not using this recipe, we're using this recipe. So we need circuit boards. And circuit boards, we just need to set up copper smelting. And circuit board production. But that's easy. And circuit board production, we only need 70 circuit board assemblers in order to deal with this. so that's fine. Did I ever sell my assembly machine factory? I don't think I did. Well, anyway, let's go to Murphac 4. Murphac 4. Murphac 4 is the heavy mining planet. Murphac 4 is where we're going to get most of our resources. And then Murphac 5 is the planet that I'm trying to leave alone as much as I can. Is Murphac 5? We'll visit it. Murphac 5 has life on it, technically. And it's pretty cool. I quite like the aesthetic of Murphac 5. No wait, it's Murphac 4. Well, okay, I guess we are visiting Murphac 4. Murphac 4 is pretty cool. So obviously I'm not fully leaving it alone, I'm still stealing its resources, but I'm trying not to mess with it too much. For example, I haven't even put up our polar hubs. I've been quite generous to Murphac 4. While we're here, we are going to have to do one thing to it, which it's not going to appreciate. It does need power. So as with before, let's get it out of the way. Let's be honest, I am going to end up terraforming this place. It's just a fact. It's a fact of life. It's going to happen. Okay, for the mines, there's nothing we can do about them. We're just going to have to leave them there. So we do want those resources. Those sweet, sweet resources. I'm a little bit worried that I didn't bring enough foundation with me. But not that worried. I'll get over it. And this place doesn't need max power, which is why I'm not building 3 rows. Should be happy with what it's getting from 2 rows. We're not doing any smelting here. Smelting's the big power sink. All we're doing is mining a few resources. Miners hardly take up any resources. And that's not to say that one day we won't convert the poles. I don't think we need to for now. Because what have we actually got left that we want to smelt? That is, in and of itself, a good question. We have copper. We have titanium, arguably, even though we're not... I don't think we're using it for anything. At least in this production chain. Shh. I am indeed out of foundation. That's fine, just means we'll have to finish this row off properly later. I'm not flying back all the way to the home system for titanium just yet. We do need to go back to the home system. But do we need to right now? I don't think so. You bastard. That's fine, it's getting us stone, it's getting us oil. Hey, rain! What is up is, believe it or not, yesterday we visited a black hole. And a neutron star. And we flew into the black hole. As a test. And you know what happened when we flew into the black hole? Jack shit, that's what. But that's okay. Also, the gun planet is now feature complete. Mostly. Also, I counted how many guns we had on the gun planet, as the name of this stream suggests. 2032. And I did some proper calculations. If we've got 2,032 guns, that means we can fire... If they were all firing all the time, we could fire 2,438,400 bullets per hour. But only half the planet can fire at a time. So it can actually fire 1,219,200 solar sails per hour. Which is quite close to my original estimate of 1 million per hour. So I'm pretty happy with that initial estimate I did. And we've set up construction on the gun planet so that it can produce solar sails. 1 million of them per hour. Which granted is not 1.2 million, but once we upgrade the assemblers to assembler Mark 3s, then it will be 1.5 million. So we'll have 300,000 extra solar sails per hour. And it'll all be great. And we can use those to make the Dyson sphere. Brilliant. I love it when a plan comes together. Sort of. Now, we need to connect these rings in the places where they're not quite done yet. For that, let's go back to non-God mode. God mode's so much nicer for building in. So much nicer, but for flying around doing little toucher-upper things like this, God mode sucks. Just want to make sure everything is linked. A link to the past. And we'll fill in those lakes later. Good. Let's hook that bad boy up. This guy's hooked up, which is hooking up that guy if I do that. Oh, my drones are so slow. I got beef with my drones. I got real beef with them. Here they come. I got hose. I got hose. In different area codes. Area codes. Hooking everyone up to the grid. The grid that has no power, but it will do. A little bit janky, but that's fine. Resource collection is allowed to be janky. That's the little sub-rule that I've made myself. If you don't allow resource collection to be janky, then it's just too much stress. Nice, nice. Have we hooked up this entire side of the planet? I think so. But let's just make sure. Nice. 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 Okay. Let's check out the other side. Very important. See, look. This little loser. He's not hooked up to anyone. Oh, you scumbag. There we go. That guy was a right pain in the ass to hook up. Okay, I know I said I didn't pollute this planet with giant megastructures. Clearly I was somewhat lying. I guess I forgot I did that. That's quite good, actually. Please reach over. Good. This does need an outer ring. Well, it doesn't need it. In fact, I could use this for mining, for smelting my diamonds. That'd be great. Oh, that'd be so great. Let's use this for smelting diamonds. Wow, I must have set this up ages ago. It's perfectly configured. Before I became jaded. You are taking kimberlite ore. And you are outputting... Where are they? Diamonds. And you are collecting 100 warp. You're doing the same. Do 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 do. Turns out this shitty little factory I made is worthwhile. Who knew? And this will get us a decent amount of diamond. We might end up cranking it up. But we don't need 13 belts worth of diamond right now. This will get us... well, 4 belts worth? I think. Depending how fast diamond smelts. Good! Fully configured. Now, let's turn off the power warnings. You are smelting diamonds. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23? Man, I really half-assed this foundry. 23 times 4, 46 times 2, 92. $92, huh? 92 is 3 belts worth. I think it takes 2 seconds to smelt a diamond. So it's actually 1 belt's worth. 1 belt's worth of diamond? Doesn't sound like a lot. Really doesn't sound like a lot. And we're using diamond. Oh my god, I told them to do the wrong recipe. There's no justice in the world. I told them to do the wrong recipe. There's 2 ways of getting diamond. You can either smelt graphite, which is fine. It's a reasonable way of doing it. Or you can smelt kimberlite ore, which is a much better way of doing it. Because it just goes straight from the mine to the smelter, turns into a diamond. It takes 2 seconds. That's alright. So... yeah, we'll be getting like 1.5 belts worth of diamond. Which is alright. Now we just hook these guys up. Now the real question is, okay, we're going to be making that much diamond. How much diamond do we actually need? Do we need more than 1.5 belts worth? Do we need more than 46 per second? And the answer to that, I put to you, is... we're going to have 140... no, it's not 140, is it? It's... one of those warp things has 36, I think it was. Yeah. So we'll have 144 factories. 144 factories. So each one of those is using... right, where's my calculator? 144 factories are using 4. That's 576 every 6 seconds. So we need 96 per second. And would you believe it? Would you believe it? We're making maybe 96 per second? I don't know, I forgot how many we're making. But it's around 96 per second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. No, it's actually half that. Which means I probably need to finish off the extra ring, and then we'll be getting like 100 and something per second. Which will be great, because then we can use diamonds for other things as well. Namely, research. But that's cool. That'll get us enough diamonds for now. Just got to make a note. In fact, I'm going to start putting together a little task list. Finish diamond smelting on Murfac 4. Bring smelters and sorters. I should have made a to-do list a long time ago. Oh my god. So now we're going to take a journey to Murfac 5. How's Murfac 5 doing? Murfac 5 is what I thought Murfac 4 was. We're going to set up copper smelting here. And on this planet, unless I'm very much mistaken, which I may very well be, the smelters are half set up. I think the other one's fully set up. Please let the other one be fully set up. The other one is not set up at all. Scheiße! Okay, let's add that to the to-do list. Finish smelters on Murfac 5. Bring smelters, sorters, Tesla, and belts. Here, do you want to request some warp? Might as well set up the warp request while we're here. That way I don't have to add more stuff to my to-do list. I don't think I set up the warp requests on Murfac 4. Let's add it to my list. Check the resource gatherers for warp requests. Got 4 things on our list. I've barely scratched Murphac 5. This is a resource haven. Look at this. Well, well, well. That makes me feel all kinds of good. And bad. Shame there's no place for me to do a little overlay of my task list. Oop, you need frigates. It's nice going through this, just making sure everything is set up. I had this initial idea that was to settle the transport ranges low. I think I've gone off that idea. Once we turn this system on, then we won't need the old system anymore. So stealing stuff from the old system will be a totally legit strategy. I think the reason I did it was to stop the other system stealing stuff from us. But I think I wouldn't actually mind that. Oh, I can add something else to my to-do list. Finish. Ray collectors on Murphac 4. Bring foundations and ray collectors. I also need to set up ray collectors on this planet. But I will be right back. I am back. Right. Let's... This planet is barely doing anything. Barely doing anything. Let's give it one row for now. As always, when you're doing large-scale production, go to God mode. It's just so much nicer. It'd be nice if it didn't have the range limiter on being able to place stuff. I mean, if I want to place something on the other side of the planet, and my drones are going to take like 5 minutes to get there, fine, I've made that choice, you know? Don't babysit me, game. Good, we just missed that titanium vein. We will probably put some miners on here at some point. Oh, this snow is the worst. There we go, we're almost back around. I hate the snow. Do 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 do. Let's add that to the list. Finish. Ray collectors on Murfac 5. Bring foundations and ray collectors. Nice. Now let's hook that up to the poles. Good, good. quite nice doing all this busy work, honestly. It's important stuff I've just been delaying. When you're in God mode, you can actually control your little robot. It's just a little bit awkward. You hold shift. Then you can move him around. It's pretty nice. He's not a robot, he's a mech. Okay. Right. Very cool. I should probably do those on the other side of the planet as well. But it's fine for now. I should probably do them at all quarters of the planet, so that everyone's got easy access to the power. But we don't need it, and we've probably got enough Tesla cores to do it, but we don't need it. So, this is the last bit. It's a shame we don't have foundations with us. What's next? Next is finish the smelters on Murphac 5. Like, finish these smelters is the next thing we need to do, really. That'll get us copper smelting. Once we have copper smelting, we'll be rockin'. I don't have any tasks set up for Murphac 3. Is Murphac 3 really perfect? I mean, maybe it is. Seems like a bit of a stretch. Is Murphac 3 perfect? Wonder where they're taking that to. Oh, they've got warp. They're taking it back to the old system. That's fine. Do my due diligence. It's very important. If they're gonna send some of this to the other system, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Sort of. They'll run out of warp eventually and stop sending it, so that's fine. Once we have warp set up, then yeah, we'll be living the dream. I think that's this half done, except these guys, who aren't doing anything. I don't know what to do with these, honestly. I think I'll use them for energy conversion. Yeah, if I use them for energy conversion, A, they're around the gas giant. B, that means they'll be getting a shit ton of hydrogen, which we can put into burners, and that'll keep the power going when it's eclipsed by the giant. Perfect. Okay, cool. Very cool. Very, very cool. Finally, a purpose for this place. I've been worried about this place. I wasn't sure what to do with it. It'd be nice if you could set these up as defaults, like when I build a transport, always make it request warpers in the last spot. And if I've got these in my inventory, put them in there. That would be really nice. Just little things like that. I wonder how hard this game is to mod. Maybe I could mod it to do that. Because basically every single transport thing I want to be requesting warp. And having to manually set it up every time. Ugh. Doesn't bear thinking about. Might look into how you mod this game. So I think a lot of people would like that. I think that'd be a relatively good mod. Because once you get into the mid to late game, and I would say we're in the mid to late game, you really do want everyone having warp. Obviously you'd want to be able to turn it on and off. And set how much warp they can receive. But a little mod that was like warp management, where you could set that for every single thing, maybe on a per system basis. That'd be pretty sick. It'd save me a lot of hassle. The amount of time it'd save me. Ugh. Question is, how much time would it take me to actually make the mod? Depends. That's why I need to look into modding. I did mod I don't do much modding, obviously, considering my stance on mods. But I did make a little personal mod for Kingdom Come Deliverance, which made it so that everyone could be killed and the guards would not respawn. That was quite nice. Quite an enjoyable little escapade. I'm sure I'm missing some towers here. I'm totally going to look into modding on this. Totally going to look into it. As in, how to make one. Well, give me something to do in my non-streaming time. Do 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 do. What have you got? Sulfur. Someone's really after a lot of sulfur. Don't know who, but someone is. Someone out of system wants way more sulfur than we can provide. I like seeing the ships appear when you place them in. It's pretty cool. You don't see the drones appear, but that's fine. Right, you're set up. You're set up. You're set up. Do it on a per hemisphere basis. Nice if I could tag buildings. You can rename these stations. It's not the most helpful thing in the world. It's actually kind of pointless. If you could rename planets, ooh, that'd be great. But it lets you rename logistics stations. Doesn't let you rename anything else. But logistics stations, it's like, yeah, you want to rename a logistics station? Go nuts. I don't know why it's got this preference for logistics stations, but for some reason it thinks it's important to be able to rename them, but nothing else. Right, I think that's everyone switched over. So, I need to add something else to my to-do list. This is Murphac 2. Set up fire, ice, smelting. It's not smelting. Fire, ice, converters on Murphac 2. Bring chemical plants. Bring thermal generators. Bring deuterium thingies. Particle colliders. Bring those other deuterium thingies. Frac things? Yeah. Fractionators. Fractionators. Bring belts. Bring Tesla towers. I think that's it. Probably wrong. Ooh, bring sorters. Right, cool. So that's something we need to do. That'll sort out graphene production and deuterium production. Very nice. So there anything missing off my to-do list? Set up the ice converters. Finish the ray collectors. Finish the smelters. Finish warp production on Murfac 6. Bring assemblers. Bring sorters. Bring belts. Although sorters and belts get delivered to Murfac 6, so I don't really need to say that. But it's good to specify. Is all the power hooked up on this planet? I think so. Let's just make sure. Nice if there was a hotkey for switching between building modes. Ooh, that'd be nice. I need to finish this grid. I think we've got enough to finish it, but we can give it the old college try. This grid's going to be less important on this planet if we're getting hydrogen and burning it off. Less important. We will still want to finish it though. Definitely needs adding to the list. Well, maybe that is it finished. I know it's a bit janky. But that can't be helped. Probably alright. Yeah, it's fine. Right. What drew my attention to that was, is everything hooked up to the grid? And the answer to that is a definitive maybe. It's a bit of a clusterfuck. I think it's all hooked up. Pretty sure this was one place where I did go through and hook it up. But let's make sure. Me thinking things and them being true is often one hell of an assumption. Looks like they are. Looks like everything's hooked up. Nice. Which means something. What it really means is top priority is finishing those smelters on Murphac 5. Because that gets us our copper. So let's actually, that was dumb. I was like, let's go back to Murphac 2. We're on Murphac 2. I'm so used to not being on Murphac 2. Nice. Right. Bring smelters. Can do. Sorters. Can do. Tesla. And belts. Tesla is here somewhere. I hope. Have we really used all our Tesla coils? I guess I can believe that. Yeah, I can totally believe that. But we do have 370, which should be enough. In terms of belts, we'll see how far we get with 2,367. And that should be everything we need. So let's go back to Murphac 5. We can set up copper smelting and maybe titanium smelting? Maybe. Possibly. Depends really on whether I can be asked. So we do have half of one set up. Oh, I didn't. Okay, well, you're being copper. This entire thing is being copper. And honestly, for now, this is enough copper, but do I really want to leave a job half-assed? A large part of me says yes. A real large part of me says yes. There we go. Wow. Oh yeah, he doesn't have that road because of this. Good. Wow, I really gave up on this, huh? Okay. In, out. In, out. In, out. Ah, it's been a while since I built a smelting factory. It's been a while. Good. And then these guys were going... here, I think. So it's in, out. In, out. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe. I feel like I used to have a system that worked for doing this really quickly. I used to have a system that worked. Now I have a system that's jank. You know what? It's good enough. Yeah, good enough. I'll take good enough. Right, done. Nice. Stick with what works. Stick with what works. And this is going to be great. Nice. We do have to do this outer ring. For now, do we really need to do the outer ring? And that goes against my whole let's get everything done philosophy that I've been trying to get in my mind. And then we've got another smelter on the other side of the planet that we can use for something. Either titanium or silicon. I think it'll be titanium. Although it might be both. Half and half. I think half and half both might be pretty good. That, though, is very cool. Do I want to set this up? Let's do it. Otherwise, I never will. And that is a fact. But let's switch to God mode. Make it just a little bit less painful. Maybe it makes it more painful. Probably not, though. Look, sometimes you have to admit when you made a mistake. If we're aiming for consistency, this guy needs to be like that. Yeah. Lest I forget, one more guy. And this will really sort out copper production for all eternity. There's just no way we can need more copper than this is going to produce. In fact, you could say it's excessive, which it definitely is. Cool. And then the only one missing is Sir Janks-a-Lot here. Which is actually totally fine. Out, in, out. Okay. Good. Whew. Ooh boy. You know, the odds of all these smelters that I've produced everywhere being set up correctly is so minuscule that we're really going to have to accept that a certain percentage of the infrastructure that we've created just isn't going to work. And rely on it being a very small percentage. Oh. Right. Now I did know this. We're not quite done. We are mostly done, but not quite. Are we? Oh look, these sneaky bastards are getting them from both sides. Tricksy hobbits. What's it got in its pockets? Nice. Okay, we are done. Very cool. That's copper set up. Mostly. What's next? Potentially the other side. We'll see if we need the other side. Do we need the other side? Looks like we don't need any oh, we do need foundations to build it. Right, do we need the other side? No. Good. That's what I like to hear. So in that case, all we need is our deuterium setup and our particle container setup. And our particle and our strange matter setup, but that's fine. Right, let's go back home to Murphac 1, aka Murphac 2. Nice. That is all we came home for. Yeah, is it? Yeah, totally. Totally. Everything else is getting produced here. So let's go finish the smelters on Murphac 5. That'll get that off the list. And maybe finish diamond smelting on Murphac 4. We've we've got all the stuff we need to do both of those. We'll go to Merfolk 4. It's right here. Nice. Foundations. Let's crank this up a notch. Sorry, water. We will need water at some point. Just a little bit. Let's get it nice and smooth. Target out of range. Ooh, look at that. Sorry, Merfolk 4. I know you're a lovely planet. What is that? Oh, it's a stone vein. Okay. Ah. Ah. Come on, little mech. Right. Doo-doo-doo. Building smelters. Now this might be excessive. I knew it! I knew it! I knew that was one out. Excessive smelter making. Cool. Whew. Now this, well, it does take a while. It's going to be totally worth it. Maybe. Until we run out of diamonds, and then it's going to be somewhat redundant. But then we can just switch over to smelting something else. The system works. At that point, when we run out of diamonds, if we run out of diamonds, we'll switch half of it over to turning coal into graphite, and the other half into turning graphite into diamonds. Brilliant. Doo-doo-doo. Very cool. Oh boy! And this is going to give us way too many diamonds. Way too many. But I posit to you that way too many diamonds is far better than too few diamonds. Nice. Nice. Nice-ish. Nice. Look at that. You can't copy-paste if your mech is too far away. What a silly system. Oh, that's so dumb. But you shouldn't have to copy and paste. You should just use shift-click to build. I know. I know. Do, 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 do. This is going to be a lot of diamond. Which we'll use for research and making warp. Très fantastique. Hey look, I skimped out on this guy every time. Sorry, buddy. Poor little bugger. How did I do them last time? I did them like out, in, out. Out, in, out, out, in, out. Out, in, out. Out, in, out. Sometimes I hate placing sorters. Sometimes it's quite nice. Because sometimes, not very often, but sometimes, look, I'll try and find one. Sometimes they have a little arrow on them showing you which direction they're going. As to why they don't always have that little arrow, I don't know. But it sure would be handy. I get real paranoid. Out, in, out, out, in, out. Do that 4 more times, 3 more times, and we're done. Which officially makes this totally worth it. As long as I don't mess it up. Nice. That wasn't too bad. Like our drones just can't catch us. If I had a memory of longer than like 10 seconds, this would be a lot less stressful. I'll play something and literally forget how I placed it instantly. Ugh. Consistent doubt. I think this is the last one. Although I'm not going to get my hopes up, because I think it might not be as well. Could go either way. Oh, it was. Brilliant. Happy days. Then we just turn these on. And we live in the dream. I'm a bit worried that when I finally turn this solar system on, our frame rate is gonna massively tank. But cool. Yeah, do you want to request some warp? Do you want to request some warp? So funny, whenever I set someone up with warp, if it's set to supply, instantly someone goes, I'll take 600. This place doesn't even have 600. But the place is like, I'll take 600, and it instantly starts coming over, and it's like, no, we're not saying we'll give you warp. You have to change it to demand. This place is so warp-starved that as soon as someone hints that they might be providing warp, everyone leaps on them. Which is a bit unfortunate. These guys actually do have warp for the most part, which is nice. Right, let's do our due diligence. Which means telling everyone they're allowed 100 warp and setting their transport range up. I didn't place too many towers on Murfac. I did drain every single bit of crude oil. But they had it coming. Good. Don't know who this guy is who keeps requesting 600 from people who don't have any warp. Highly uncool. Look, every time he comes in and tries to grab it. Right, that's that half done. We've got one warp factory over in the other system who is slowly trying to feed everyone with warp. It's never going to happen, but he's doing his best. Oh look, he needs ships. There you go. I'm a bit worried that he needs ships, to be honest. I thought I'd given everyone ships. Right, now I've just got the ones near the pole. Like this scumbag. I think that's everyone. And I'm probably wrong. But I do think that's everyone. Nice. Which means Murfac 4. Yeah, check the resource gatherers for warp requests. That was the other task on my to-do list. Which is totally done. Finish ray collectors. Yeah, we can do that. Look, water. Go away. What the hell, man? We've got a tear in reality. Go away. You know what? It lets me build there. You can stay. Kinda weird, but you can stay. We are almost out of the thingamajigs. Might need to request some more. Or fly back to Murphak 6. Or just accept that this planet's not going to be running at 100% production. Right. I can delete finish diamond smelting on Murphak 4 from my list. That is done. Finish warp production on Murphak 6 is not done. Finish ray collectors on Murphak 5. I've got finished ray collectors on a bunch of planets actually. We should do that. Which means going to Murphak 6, everyone's favourite place. The land that framerate forgot. Right. We are here to steal ray collectors. Uh-oh. Phew. Yoink. And we need foundations. Finish smelters on Murphak 5. Oh, but I don't want to finish smelters on Murphak 5. I've done so many smelters. How many smelters on Murphak 5? Do 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 do. I think we're gonna go back. How much warp do I have? A decent amount. We're gonna go back to Murphak 2. I know we literally just left Murphak 2. We're going to go back to Murphak 2, drop off a bunch of stuff in crates, and then go back to the Capella system. The good old Capella system. I love me some Capella system. We'll go back there. I think I maybe did tell it to automate assemblers in a really hacky kind of way. I hope I did. And if I didn't, that's what we're doing now. I have just the right hacky way of doing it in mind. Oh, right. Let's just drop off a bunch of stuff we don't need. We know we don't need ships anymore. We've gone on a ship rampage. I do want the ray receivers. Do I care about logistics stations? Arguably not. I'll bring 10. Solar panels can go to hell. I think we want everything else. Power can stay. Where's my power box? Aha! We'll bring back a bunch of foundations and a bunch of assemblers, and I think that's all we need. I guess I didn't set them up. So we will set them up. Yo, heave ho! Let's go back to Capella. Let our energy refuel. Oh, Capella's so far away. Far away. Nice. Why is the system dead? Uh-oh. This is what happens when I stay away from Capella for too long. It just up and dies. Oh my god, I'm such a turd. New request. graphene, please. Right, why is solar stopped? We've got 24 solar sails. Why have we got 24 solar sails? I'll be right back and then we'll figure this out. It'll be some random bottleneck. Right, let's figure out where this random bottleneck came from. He should be getting graphene, unless someone else is stealing it all. Step 1, instead of ass, say buns. Like kiss my buns, or you're a buns hole. I've become too addicted to warp. We're just gonna sail here. Now it's possible the other system is stealing all their resources. That is a possibility. Hey look, it's 2 of our solar sails. Very cool. Look at our pathetic solar sails. Ugh. No wonder the system's dead. But what is their bottleneck? Could be stone. Shouldn't be stone. Could be though. Oh, bottleneck. No, we've got plenty of prisms. Got plenty of everything. Now I did mess with the guns. It's highly possible that my messing with the guns really screwed the proverbial pooch. Graphene. Graphene production is way down. Why is that? Does someone else keep stealing all the graphene? Does someone else keep stealing all the graphene? I think the answer to that is yes. But whom? Whom? Wherefore art thou stealing my graphene? Those solar sails are really pathetic. This system used to be a shining ray of hope. Now it's like a hobo living in a back alley, getting mugged every so often. Doo-doo-doo. We're gonna have to bitch slap this place. Graphene production. Oh, it's... Really? It's our old fatal nemesis. Hydrogen. The bane of our existence. I set up like 50 storage crates for hydrogen. No way are they all full. No way. I mean, they probably are. But still. They are all full. Look at that. Scheiße! At least that's the problem. I can live with that being the problem. That is not actually a problem. It's a little bit of an annoyance, but it's not a problem. And on our list of things to do is set up hydrogen burning, so that's fine. We have it in mind to fix this issue. And that's actually probably one of the next things we're gonna do. Alright, the spice can flow. Which is also going to get us our deuterium again. Which is also going to get warp production flowing again. So that's nice. This stuff fills up so fast, like... It's actually beyond a joke. However, that's going to get graphene flowing again, which will get our assemblers flowing, which will get delivered to the other system, and then the assembler problem is sorted. It's also going to get warp production going again. It's also going to get solar sail production running again. And yeah, we should be living the dream, sort of, kind of. At least it's an easy fix. Gotta appreciate an easy fix. I should really set up burners around here. But we produce so much hydrogen that we couldn't possibly burn it off without a massive renovation. And I ain't doing no massive renovation in the starting system. If I have to empty these out every couple of hours, fine. I only come back here once an episode, so... And this episode, we should be removing our dependency on this system. And once we get our hydrogen burners up, they will start stealing the hydrogen from this place. So it's not too bad. Kind of. Seriously though, it is ridiculous. Just how much hydrogen we've got. And look, you got a whole bunch of guys going, oh, I've got some hydrogen to give you. As fast as this guy can get rid of it, people are delivering it. It's the eternal hydrogen woes. Hey, Dan. Hydrogen problems. We literally can't dispose of this stuff faster than people are shipping it in. We've just got too much hydrogen. Ugh. Far, far too much hydrogen. As soon as we dispose of any, someone else is like, I've got some hydrogen you can have. We've gone mad with hydrogen power. But it is on the to-do list. I actually have a to-do list now. It's a to-do list of everything we need to do to wrap up getting the basic infrastructure of our new system sorted. And it's not got that much stuff on it, so I'm pretty happy. They're still shipping in hydrogen. This is ridiculous. So the problem we're dealing with here is the sun lost all of its solar sails. So after a little bit of digging, I realised we weren't getting any graphene. Because when you make graphene, you also make hydrogen. And if they've got nowhere to put the hydrogen, they just won't make the graphene. Because you get both, and if they've got nowhere to store the other, like trash, the hydrogen that we don't care about, then they can't make it. So they stopped making graphene, and graphene is a vital component of solar sails, which meant because we filled up on hydrogen, we lost all our solar sails, which means that the entire place lost all its power. But it's fine, I just had to empty these reservoirs. Every so often, I just have to empty these reservoirs. They do last a long time. But the problem is, now, everyone has built up a backlog of hydrogen. When the reservoirs were full, they crammed as much hydrogen as they could into their local storage. Everyone did. So now when this guy's finally like, you can bring me hydrogen, literally everyone is bringing him hydrogen, non-stop. So I'm going to wait for them to hopefully calm down. Looks like they are. How many planets, moons do I control? 8, 9, 10, 11, like 10, 11 or 12. I've lost count. We went, yesterday we went on a bit of a journey because we needed some very rare resources. So we scouted out the galaxy a bit. You can see which ones we visited because they've got their names. And over here, most of a solar system. The solar systems in this, the most I've seen in a solar system is Murphak, which has 6 planets. Is Buchanan a man? Oh boy, what a man. So we flew over here, and over here, there was a black hole, which looks really cool when you get close to it. The black hole is totally awesome. But the black hole also, you can't really see it, but the black hole has a planet orbiting it. So we're getting a bunch of rare resources off that. And then also, as well as the black hole, near the black hole, there's a neutron star. So we're stealing stuff from that as well. And this shitty little white dwarf, we're also stealing stuff from. Very rare resources. Living next to a black hole, gang. Yeah. We've got a little base set up next to the black hole. It's very far away. All it's doing is mining resources and shipping them back. But we've got black hole gang, got neutron star gang, we've got white dwarf gang, and then we've got a bunch of random gangs who are just orbiting random stars, stealing their resources. Basically, every one of these tagged sectors, we've got someone in there stealing their resources. It's pretty good. Now I want to build a Dyson sphere around the black hole. I think that'd be really cool. Dyson sphere when? You want to see me just decimate a planet? Did you see us turn the guns on yesterday? I really want to build a Dyson sphere around the black hole. I think that's going to be my last project in this game. Once I've built a Dyson sphere around the black hole, I'll consider this game beat. You were gone. Oh, it's good, man. We got up to 560,000 solar sails surrounding our sun. Which, for the record, is impressive. Dan says, fun fact, as the sun uses energy, it's actually getting larger since gravity has less effect. By the time it becomes a red giant, it will be larger than the current orbit of Earth. Yeah, I remember seeing that. In one of those videos. The ones that are like, what's going to happen in the future? Look, we're firing solar sails again. The system is rebooting. And hopefully, if I go down here, this is what we actually came back for, and then I realised the power had totally shut off in the entire system. But what I actually came back for, maybe says, boring future, where's the uploading your mind into the cloud? You do that before that happens. Scientists are unsure whether Earth will freeze because of the lower gravity of the sun, or burn up because we'll be that much closer to the sun. Well, scientists should be smart and realise if there's less gravity from the sun, we'll move further away. So maybe we won't get eaten up by it. Right? I wonder if it'll output the same amount of heat. Will it, like, flare up? Also, I think scientists were saying that, and that's why you said Earth will freeze. Because the Goldilocks zone is moving... Is it moving in or moving out? I think it's moving out, right? Mars used to be in the Goldilocks zone, so it's moving in. Interesting. Explain science, scientists. Totally. But didn't Mars used to be in the Goldilocks zone? Didn't they find evidence of flowing water, which implies the water melted, which implies that it used to be hotter on Mars, which implies it's moving in. I'm no scientist. That makes sense to me. Yeah, they found evidence of flowing water on Mars. I'm sure they did. I mean, evaporated froze. No, I mean they had, like, flowing water. I might be wrong on that. Don't quote me on that. I don't pay much attention to these things. But I remember seeing something about that. Somewhere. Mars is still in the Goldilocks zone, but it doesn't have a molten core to keep the heat in. Ah, ha ha ha. Maybe that's it then. That would explain it. Ah, molten core. I remember in World of Warcraft when I used to run molten core. I said the water melted. Clearly I mean the ice, man. The ice melted to become water. Water is already liquid, it can't melt. But you would also say that ice is frozen water, yes? Ice is frozen water? That's a reasonable statement. So if ice is frozen water, then when that water melts, if it's frozen water, the water must be able to melt. Think about it. Frozen urine is also ice. Is it though? Look, I don't know the technical definition of ice. But that means you're saying that any frozen compound is ice, right? Frozen urine is... the majority of it is ice. I would agree with that. But what about the parts that aren't water? Hey look, it's coming back. Check Discord, you just found a gamer moment. I will maybe check Discord. I'm pretty sure I turned off text to speech, so it's probably safe to check Discord. Frozen pea is falling from planes and smashing through roofs. Interesting. And I use that term loosely. I mean, I feel like you didn't need that to be an image. You could have just typed it. It is just an image of text. But who am I to criticize? Right. Ooh, we got eclipsed. Maybe. Ooh, we did get eclipsed. That's why I hate these gas giant planets. Stinking eclipses. Where is the gas giant? How can I miss it? I wouldn't believe you if you typed frozen pea smashing through roof. Are you saying that a random screen capture of some text has more credibility than you? You know what? That's true. That's actually true. You raise a valid point. It's not like the random screen capture comes with sources. But you're not wrong. I do trust it more than you. Do. Right, what are we actually here for? To set up that assembler production, which we've done, and to grab a metric ton of foundations. You don't come with sources either. Yeah, ain't that the truth? I guess the point is that technically you both have the same credibility, right? Right, we've rebooted this system. The website didn't commit identity theft. Well, yeah, that's what makes the difference, for sure. That's what makes the difference. Stealing some foundations. Not really stealing, they're mine. But it feels like theft. Oh, this system is so janky. Got plans for the game after this? A few people have asked me that, and the answer is no. I like the idea of me planning ahead, but realistically, do I really plan ahead? I am debating on doing a one-off stream. Maybe tomorrow. Arcanum is a game. That's true. That's true. I'm so addicted to this game, man. It's surprisingly compelling. Why is magnet production so slow? Yeah, one-off stream, just like pick a random game and play it. Just for a little break. As in a whatever stream or just a short game. Probably one of those whatever streams where I start it and then we decide what to play. We navigate Steam and GOG and all that good stuff. Then we pick a game. They're usually quite good. That's where we got Frozen Souls from. Yeah, they are fun, man. I might do one of those tomorrow. It depends, though. It all depends. See if the Frozen Souls guys made anything new. Oh, yeah. Maybe they have. Magnet production. This is what's screwing us. A distinct lack of magnets. Maybe another Kojima masterpiece, the Second Strand type game. I would love another Kojima game. There's something decidedly compelling about Kojima games. Why are we not getting the magnets? Frozen Soul devs are better than Kojima. Well, yeah, maybe. They do have a bear in their game. I'm hard pressed to think of a bear in a Kojima game. I'm sure someone will be like, well, technically there is a bear in a Kojima game. But I don't know it. Aha! Ahaha! Mystery fixed in a really janky way. This system is so messed up. Ugh. That's fine. That gets magnet production back up and running, sort of. A little bit. And over here, we are still churning out magnets, very slowly. Very slowly. That's fine. Who needs magnets in this day and age? Not these guys. These guys are fully stocked. They just need power. They're running at 17% efficiency. But anyway, now that the magnet problem is vaguely solved, let's do what we actually came here for. Have I played Bloodborne? Yes. I sure have. Good old Bloodborne. It is an okay game. I enjoyed it. Right, I'll be right back, and then we're going to go back to our new system. I have returned. And I have faith that this system, even though it's jank to the max, I have faith that it's back up and running. Sort of. Kind of. A little bit. So, we're real low on warp. But warp production should be fixed, I think. So that's fine. Where are you? Brightest star in the sky. Murphak. Everyone loves a bit of Murphak. Ah, Sekiro. That was a game I really loved. I know that came out of nowhere, but Mevid said, have you played Bloodborne? And it reminded me of Sekiro. Yeah, Sekiro was great. Murphak 2, what you gonna do? Have I got everything we need? If we get assemblers, then we totally do. And I told them to deliver assemblers to Murphak 2. So we'll see if anyone's actually doing that. Quite possibly not because of the warp situation. I did tell one of these guys to retrieve assemblers, right? Am I crazy? Aha! I did. good. Right. The assemblers are less of an issue. Let's actually start doing what we're going to do on this planet. Which means going back here. Chemical plants. Yoink. Right. We're gonna have to ponder this somewhat. Which is good, we haven't done any pondering in a while. We've just been going through the motions. Now, we actually have some real pondering to do. For this place. The iron reserve is going to be a pain in the ass. Right. How big is a chemical factory? Pretty big. And these guys are going to be making graphene. Now I know that's not very many. That's where the madness begins. Okay. You are taking in. And then you have to deliver. Deliver, huh? This is where the planning comes in. Not only does he have to deliver, but he has to deliver 2 things. Graphene. Graphene and hydrogen. Too far. Right. Then so put down 2 more of those. Does that work? Not really. So you want to collect fire ice. As much of it as you can get. Welcome back. Now, we know we want him to deliver fire ice. Shoot the sun. Look, I would do neither. But the sun has already been shot. Wow, this is beyond jank. This is beyond janky. Although it's not that bad, actually. Let's say he goes in there. And he goes in there. Angle too wide. What game? I don't appreciate your tenor. Angle too wide. Curse of my existence. It is placed in the correct spot. Which means that the angle should not be too wide. It lets stuff go out, it doesn't let stuff go in. Oh, that's right. I totally forgot about that. What am I doing? I'm making a factory which serves a very specific purpose. Making graphene. And it requires a whole lot of thought to get it just right. Just right. Oh, that makes things much less janky. Yeah, this actually works. Okay, so fire ice comes in. Graphene and hydrogen go out. Then does it let any of these go in? No. Which means Well, it means that's super awkward, is what it means. These things are just huge. That's the beef. These things are huge. However, that's not bad. If I turn warnings back on, I can put one there, and that covers everything. So, we then take it in, bring it out, bring it out. Take it in, bring it out, bring it out. And then this one takes it in, brings it out. No. Ugh, this one's a pain in the ass. That is the hydrogen rail. That is the graphene rail. And that is the input rail. Right! Now that's a bit whack. That gets us... what? 3 graphene a second? 12 graphene a second? With an excess of 6 hydrogen per second, I think. Or 6 and 3. I think it's 6 and 3. Yeah. Doo-doo-doo. So then, let's just make sure that rotates properly. For that, we want to do... Fortunately, we only have to build this once. Ugh. So glad. Yeah. That totally works. Then the other two just go back and in. I said the other two just go back and in. And that is not too bad. The game is hard to make haha funnies about. I apologize, Meebib. I apologize. In a half-hearted way. Scheiße! Oh no. It's fine. Sort of. Yeah, it's fine. It's totally fine. I guess this game requires thought, Meebib. A lot of relatively complex thought. Which does not necessarily lend itself to memeing it up. Unfortunately. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Hydrogen. Graphene. Input. Hydrogen. Graphene. Input. And then the other one, what? Hydrogen. Graphene. Input. And then power. Requires a lot of thought, pretty stupid to make fun of, innit? Look, me, Vib, you know that's not what I'm saying. I'm a big fan of making fun of games. I'm just saying. That does explain why it's difficult to make the ha-has. Ha-ha! That logistics track went wrong. You know? It doesn't lend itself to that kind of thing. However, I'm pretty happy with this setup. Even if it's a little bit janky. As long as I keep the rotational symmetry, then the jank suddenly looks intentionally good. Do 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 do. 1, 2. Yeah, this is alright. I don't know what I'm gonna do up here, but this is alright. Hydrogen, graphene, input. Hydrogen, graphene, input. Input, graphene, hydrogen. Ugh. The sorters are seriously the worst thing. They're really, really the worst. You know what? I'm starting to get into the swing of building this little thing. Even though, once I've done this, I no longer need to do it again. Which is a bit of a pisser. Why do I even need this carbon factory? Oh, it's a very complex thing, Mevib. The reason I need this carbon factory the long and short of it is, we need it so that we can make things out of graphene. And quite a lot of things are made out of graphene. But most importantly, solar sails are made out of graphene. Solar sails are made out of graphene. And we need 1 million solar sails per hour. Therefore, we need, I think it's 1 graphene for 2 solar sails. So we need 500,000 graphene per hour. Which is a lot. What's the Dyson sphere made out of? Solar sails. And some other things. Solar sails are a vital component of it, which is why it's so good that we're mass producing them. Probably helps if I do these right. This is for the sphere around the black hole. No. This is for the other sphere around this system. Once we have the sphere around this system built, then we build the one around the black hole, using the resources that we used to build the one around this system. Should require exactly the same stuff, so we'll just ship it across the galaxy. And that would be nothing considering the scale of our production. So this is to build... I mean, the initial point of this is... Is he misplaced? Uh-oh. Why does he have no power, but they... Oh, good, they've all got no power. Whew. A little panic moment there. Right, that's those set up. That gets us the whopping total of 6 graphene per second. Which gives us... 21,600 graphene per hour. 1/25th of what we need. 1/25th of what we need. I'm not sure if that's actually true. I think it is, though. We need 1 million sales. A sale requires 1 graphite to get 2. So we need 500,000 graphite. Which means that is 1/25th of the graphite we need. Brilliant. Now there is an argument to be made that I'm massively overdoing this. And that I should just build them in a giant long line. It sure would make my life easier. It would really make my life easier, especially with these things being janky. If I was to do a massive long line down here, let's say. I can do that. Except for this one. How many can I fit? I really can't be asked making that 25 more times. So, that was what? 12 factories. Which means we need... $300 of these factories? $300. This becomes hyper jank. Wow, it becomes massively, massively jank. Or does it? Or does it? That's alright. If I can hook these up, then this is totally what we're going with. And I can fit 60 on one of these belts, which means 180. Do it on the other side of the planet as well. 360. That's more than we need. Brilliant. In. Out. 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 In. Out. Out. See, that's what I was worried about. Too far. Too far! Too far! And that only applies to this one. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. The long belt just ain't gonna work nicely. But what if? I would purchase Krusty Burger. And disguise it as my own cooking. Hey, Coop! Finished off your cap oil build last night. 2,644 crude a minute to 2,644 energetic carbon and 1984 deuterium. Nice! Very nice. I'm just trying to do extreme fire ice converting, which is a real hoot. Trying to get them to play ball is a very challenging prospect. Like, I don't know why he will go there, but he won't go there. I guess it's because he's not mirrored. Oh, you can't mirror it. Oh. This strategy isn't going to work. This strategy isn't gonna work. Let's do something a bit more sane. Something just a little bit more sane. It's a real shame I can't input into these. That's the next thing on your list, and send the hydrogen into deuterium. Yeah, that's what I'm doing as well. But because this planet is a gas giant, is orbiting a gas giant, that means my Dyson swarm energy is going to fluctuate, so I'm also going to pump a bunch of it into thermal generators, probably. Just to get rid of it. I hate the hydrogen. Man, I hate the hydrogen. There's too much. So we're going to build a massive thermal station. Right. You come out here. Then you go back in here, and you go back in here. I switched over to God mode. And God mode is pretty damn nice. You burn it all, take out what you need later from the belts. Yeah. It's like, hydrogen is just so brutal, man. You really do just need to burn it all. Burn it to the ground. Alright, catch you later, Meebib. Catch you later. Not convinced about that one. That one is covering... It's set up directly on the center. So if I was to set up one directly on the center here, it would block. Okay. In that case, we get rid of this one. Shh. Okay. And this is the main bottleneck left. On our planet of doom. Right. In, out, out. Good. In. No, wait, that's out. Ugh. Out, out, in. Right, that's alright. Kind of. In, out, out. In, out, out. Out, out, in, out, out, in, out, out, This is what makes these awkward, man. When you're building 2 on the radius. Out. Out. In. Out. Out. In. Right. And that gets us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Another 32. Another 32, huh? Okay, let's build them. I'm not sure what we'll put in here. I would put some more, but then it gets really cramped. Let's just pile out these. God mode is so useful. So useful. Also, it's totally not going to get us 32 because we've got that mining station blocking it. I don't want to give up that iron. Even though I totally could. Do 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 do. Yeah. So we're actually only going to get 28 from this, not 32, because of that iron mining station. Rest in peace, iron mining station. Whew. I do find these significantly easier to make, at least. Just because of their size makes them slightly less unwieldy to wrap your head around. Which is pretty good. Pretty good. Dee 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 dee. That iron factory, it's killing me. It's killing me! A bit unfortunate. Shh. I'm already dreading all this hydrogen. We're going to be producing 250,000 hydrogen an hour. $250,000 hydrogen per hour. Doesn't bear thinking about, really. Burn it. Yeah, that is what we're going to end up doing. It's an unfortunate thing, but that is what we're going to end up doing. Hydrogen really is the curse of this game. I don't mind it. It's it's just, oh my god, it's ridiculous. So that's 24 plus 12, that's 36. So I need 300 of these. 300. An awful lot. It's an awful lot. Hmm. 300. Which means this is a tenth of what we need. I need a better way of making these. I think doing it at the pole is just, at the cap, is just not a good idea. I need to be able to get 60 of them in a row. I think. No, 30 of them in a row. If I can get 30 in a row, I can set up a... Alright, let's think about that. So if I set him up like here. Big build or die out when the stars go out. I'm going to build multi-layers of Dyson spheres on a red draft. I'm going to build a Dyson sphere on a black hole. It's my ultimate plan. And one of the last stars out there in the end, yeah. Totally. You want warp. I really wish you could set these towers to default collecting warp. So much so that I'm going to look into how to mod the game. So that I can make it default to adding warp. Because it's really annoying how it doesn't. I have to manually go into each one and do this. It's just not great. So I shall be looking into how to mod the game so that I can make it so when I place one of these, it always requests warp. So that would be pretty damn handy. Why has he got a local demand for ice? Oh, he's supposed to have both for ice. I'm such a fool. Do 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 do. Right. Time for the big build. This planet is basically chemical planet. Need 15 on each side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. God damn it. Scheiße! Right. Chemical planet. Who would have thought Murphak 2 would become my planet of jank? I'm gonna have to go on a tour of the solar systems, find all the gas giants, and hook up collectors on them all. Very important. Right. Hydrogen is on the inner belt. No, graphene is on the inner belt. Oh, it being nighttime really doesn't help. It being nighttime really does not help. Ah! Right. Hydrogen is on the outer belt. Graphene is on the inner. Right, this isn't too bad. I mean, sure, it's a bit painful, but is it anything like as painful as building that gun planet? Absolutely not. Right, I think, maybe, possibly, they're all set up correctly. Whew. Right. That is another 30. Not bad, not bad. We're going to complete this tower worth, and then we're going to do something else. I think. Either that or I'm going to stick to my pledge to try and complete things. I'm making too many pledges. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Ooh. Eight, huh? Right. That is theoretically enough. Well, to make it 30. Which will bring us up to a grand total of an amount. Like 96? 96 chemical plants. Which is a third of what we need. A third of what we need. Pretty mental if you think about it. I built these the wrong way. Scheiße. Goddamn nighttime. Why they gotta make it so hard to see what direction your belt's going in? There are some very strange decisions made in this game. For example, when I'm standing here, I can place a power pole all the way over here. That's fair enough. Now, I already complained that I can't place it further, and it just won't build until I get closer, which would be quite nice. But I can accept that. But I can place a power pole here, right? So you would think, well, I can place a power pole there. That means if I need to copy this and put it there, I should be able to do it because it's closer than where I can place a power pole. Nope. I have to move closer to copy-paste some settings. It's not ideal. But it's fine, it's fine. Shouldn't be messing that up anyway. Cool. Now, graphene is the inner loop. As long as I agree on that to begin with, this should be fine. Whew, good. Setting up sorters, usually you think it's pretty bad, but when it's sorters with filters, oh my god, takes it to a whole nother level. But there we go, that's another 30, once I set up the power. Whew. Very cool. I need to give this guy some drones and vessels. But that's okay. Right, that is 60. Which gets us 30 per second. You feel me? You had that on 300 refineries last night. Yeah, man, it's so painful. It's so painful. Oh my god. Yeah, I've still got to do refineries. I'm not looking forward to it. I'm really not looking forward to it. Right, let's assume we're going to spread those out around the planet. Next up is dealing with the hydrogen. To deal with the hydrogen, we're going to use particle colliders, I think. I think we'll use particle colliders. Which we do have a ton of. I accidentally told the game to make like 10,000 of them, so it did. How's power doing in Capella? Pretty damn low. But it is still going up. That's just the fact that if I go to... It is still going up. That's because I accidentally shut the system down. Thanks to hydrogen. Hydrogen killed our starting system. It was a real pisser. Yeah, use the particle colliders. Yeah, I used to use the fractionators, but I feel like they're just not worth it. Right. Is this set hooked up to the grid? Yes. Good. Although I use the term grid loosely. It's pretty pathetic. But that's okay, we're going to build stuff in this giant area we've got here, on this side of the map. And for that, we need our particle colliders. Yoink. Now I'm not sure how many of these we'll need. I can't be bothered to do the math, really. So we're just going to spam them. They will consume hydrogen, and I'm happy about that. So the more we build, the better, really. Let's do one set there. One set there. And it just needs 2 rows, 1 in, 1 out. Very cool. So you're going to take hydrogen. And you're going to provide deuterium. And you're going to ask for some warp. Because why not? Everyone loves some warp. And I need to stock these guys up with ships. I really wish you could copy-paste settings between towers. You've got no idea how much time that would have saved me. No idea. I've built so many towers over the past 30 hours. Built so many towers in the past 30 hours. It's driven me a little bit crazy. Right, I'll be right back, and then we'll set up these set up these particle colliders and be living the dream. Right. Whew. We need roads. First up, takes 5 seconds, uses 10, which means we can do 15 on a belt. $15 on an outward belt, 30 on an inward belt. Which means we double up the outward belts. So let's just drop one down. It's got 3 connectors. Okay, that works. So we do in, out, out. And they all get their own in, and they share an out. Nice. The power. God, I hate these things. They're so big. And then we'll be using those to make the strange matter. And that'll be pretty cool. Can I really fit 15 of those? The real question is, can I fit a power pole in a decent location for them? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, that works. Okay, cool. 15. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Out of building range. Forget how big these things are when you zoomed out. That's 9. Just another 6 to go. One more. Is this excessive? Absolutely not. I don't think we're gonna have enough roads to build this. It's gonna be a close call. Which means we'll have to take a trip to Murphac 6, the gun planet. Or we'll have to just ask to get some roads delivered here, which is probably the better choice. Hey, we had enough! Yes! Happy days! Right, let's drop down our power. I feel like some of these are jankily placed. The fact that it's nighttime really does not help. Yeah, he's wrong. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There we go. Now comes the sorting fun. But then we got deuterium sort of sorted, kind of, for a little bit. They both take from the outer and they both put into the inner. Good. Take it in, speed it out, speed it out. Take it in, speed it out, speed it out. Nice. Right, they are ostensibly up and running. How much power do they actually use? It says a lot of power, but I've never actually checked. $12 megawatts. $12 megawatts. You know what that means? It means we kind of need mini fusion. That uses deuterium for power. Only gets you 9 megawatts. So $12 megawatts, huh? $1.21 gigawatts. Do I really want to build that again? No. But I will build. I'm tempted on this planet to do my belt around the planet. Fill it up with hydrogen and just cover it in burners. Might not be a bad idea. Maybe. It's tricky because we don't really have any rings available. You know what? For now, I'm relatively happy with that. I'd like to get a vagary of the production chain up and running. Then we can flesh it out. So, with that in mind, next thing on the list is strange matter. And then we've got everything we need. Well, next thing on the list is these things. Particle containers. What are they made in? Assemblers. We'll set up a bunch of those. Probably like takes 4 seconds. It takes 8 seconds to make a particle collider. To make a strange matter. And then we need to make these, which are done in the assembler. So we've got 3 more steps we need to build. We need to build these, which we can. We've got the unipolar magnets. Then we need to create these. which we will be able to, we'll have these, and these. Then we need to create these. We've got the diamonds, we'll have these. Then we'll make these, and then our factories on the gun planet are making warp. So let's get down to it. And then I think we turn on probably just the cap of the planet. We'll turn on the 2 caps, see how much power that gets us. They don't use that much ammo. So that'll be good. That'll get us warping. Right, let's make production here. Oh right, roads. Can you request some roads? Just 2,000 will do. Let's wait for those to arrive. And then we should be in a pretty good position, sort of. What are we using to make these? Assemblers. Assembler, particle collider, assembler, right? Assembler, particle collider, assembler. So we need some assemblers. Just gonna mark this so I know where our rails are. And hopefully zero in transit. Why? Are we gonna have to go back to the old system and figure out why my assemblers aren't getting made? I mean, if we are, we can drop off that. We can drop off... No, let's keep everything else. No, we can drop off those. Let's go. Let's go check out Capella. What's wrong in Capella? There's always something wrong. Capella never behaves itself. Ever. Which is fair enough, I did totally dismantle it. But still. It's a bit of a shame. Okay, our rings are coming back, that's good. That's very good. They're coming back slowly, but that makes sense. I did. I did massively tank what they were allowed to use. I massively tanked them. I said, no, 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 you're not allowed to use that many sails. Just enough to keep you running. I was hoping to get research up and running today, but that might be a bit of a stretch. Tell you, the transition from a single solar system to multiple systems, if you leave your home base behind. Ooh. A lot of groundwork. But I think it's going to be worth it. Because you get to design everything from the ground up. Right. Why aren't you producing my assembly machines? Oh, you are! Look at that! Whoops! The smallest of mistakes. Look, I'll take those off your hands. I would give him an upgrade, but... let me try out the upgrade button. What's chain upgrade do? You can downgrade as well. Yeah, have an upgrade. Oh, that's nice. Does that work for roads as well? Oh, it does. Ah, chain upgrade on a road will upgrade the entire road. Oh, that's sick. That's really, really nice. Right. Is there anything else we want while we're here? We'll grab some power. I think that's it. I guess I can grab some, just a few of these. 20 in a stack, so I want 100. Nice. Right, let's go back. Back to Murfak. A lot of power charge. We're going to Murfak 2. I think we're going to Murfak 2. Welcome back, Meevib. Yeah, Murfak 2. Welcome back, Brian. Anything cool happen yet? No. Absolutely not. Zero cool. Right, I'll be back in a sec. Murphac, Murphac, Murphac 2. What you gonna do when it comes for you? Let's go. Nice. Right. We are looking for something. That place where I dropped a factory here? Yeah, this is what we're looking for. No, it's not. That's completely different. Where is he? Maybe I never placed it down. This game has me doubting myself on the regular. I guess I did never place it down. Or did I? Or did I? Maybe on the other side of the planet? Yeah, I feel like I placed it down on the other side of the planet. Or did I? Maybe I just didn't place it down. Let's see, I was out here hypothesizing about what to do. Yeah, I don't think I did. Let's build here. Pretty good location for it. What are we building? Well, what aren't we building? What we are building is particle containers. Scheiße! Right, this time I actually did place it. Somewhere there is a tower surrounded by a bunch of scattered light poles. Or energy poles. We need to find that tower because that's where I told it to bring the conveyor belts. Aha! Aha! Yoink! Awesome. Now, where's the lonely tower? Far under the lonely tower calls. Hey, Zoltando! Right, we need... these magnets and copper. Look for a bomb. Identify yourself with the phrase iron and copper. We might need to kickstart this process a little bit. Scheiße! Double Scheiße! Oh, there really is no God. The temptation to mod this game is pretty high. By that I mean make my own mod. How many can I fit in one row? Well, takes 4 seconds, but requires 10. If you make a game, you're just modding Unity engine. I guess that's sort of true. Which means I can't play Mwex. That's smart, Meavid. That's smart. I like it. However, the caveat to that is I will use my own mods if I make them. Like my mod for Kingdom Come Deliverance, that makes the guards not respawn. I made that myself. I'll happily use something if I make it myself. One. You need 10 every 4 seconds. You need 20 every 8 seconds. You need 30 every 12 seconds. 30 every 12 seconds, huh? You need 5 every 2 seconds, which means every 6 seconds you need 15. Which means every 12 seconds you need 30. I'm back to where I started. When am I going to get back into RPG games? Dunno, man. When I find a good one that I want to play. When I find a good one I want to play. I'm to make a mod to turn Skyrim into a turn-based RPG. That way he can play it without telling me he hates it. Look, man, I don't hate Skyrim. Skyrim's alright when you play it in VR. First-person turn-based RPG would actually be pretty dank. There's a VR game you can get that's kind of that. Wouldn't a first-person turn-based RPG... No. I was going to say, wouldn't that just be chess in VR? But there are subtle differences. Right. This isn't first person. Maybe it is. It depends who you consider. When you're talking about computer chess, there's a difference, right? When you're talking about real world chess, chess is by definition first person. because, yeah. But when you're talking about computer chess, it does get a little different. I find it real hard to figure out how many I can get of these on a belt. I think the answer's 12. Life is first person. Exactly. Exactly. And when you play chess on a computer, you don't run around and see the back of your head. But imagine if you did. I've always thought this. Imagine if you hooked up a drone to follow you around, and then you had VR goggles that showed you what the drone sees. Then you could play life in third person. Wouldn't that be great? You could have a little thumbstick that moved the drone so that it was like camera controls. Oh, it'd be amazing. There's an innovation for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Life in third person. Yeah, it'd be great. Chop off your legs too. Press forward to walk. You mean get like robot legs? Set up your sex to a joystick. Yeah, man. It's the future. In, out. In, out, in. Out. In, out, in. In, out, in. Okay, that works. Life is now a video game. Press X to make your heart beat. You know, in Space Station 13, when you're a miner, you find crates, and they have random artifacts in them that do different things, and one of them is a demon heart. And if you equip the demon heart, thinking you're cool, if you use the demon heart, it turns your heart into an object that you have to manually pump every 4 seconds, I think it is, or you die. It's pretty great. It confuses the hell out of the medics. Good way to kill someone if they've never seen it before. You tell them to use it. No, it could be a fun little short game. Uh-huh. You're the brain. Uh-huh. You have to go around making lungs move, heartbeat. That could be interesting. Process eye information. Be a tricky one to get right, so it wasn't massively overwhelming. But it could be good. Maybe the whole point of it'd be overwhelming. As like a flex on how much the brain does. Two more factories, and then we can turn the guns on. Sort of. Whew. Maybe the eyes and muscles and stuff could be a little mini game. You get an eye picture showing the body is in danger. If it was a mini game, what would the main game be? What would the meta game be? Speaking of meta game is a great book, and it's free. Starting to sound like Q-Wop for me. Would the minigame be Q-Wop? Man, I love Q-Wop. Minigame is Q-Wop with box. Boxing. Q-Wop with boxing. That sounds pretty good, actually. You could make it multiplayer. Multiplayer Q-Wop with boxing. That'd be great. Yeah, make it competitive, man. Make it competitive. You're playing against someone else. And it's a fighting game. You've got to fight each other, but you've also got to manage the body's processes. That could be really good. I'm not sure what ASCII is. I've not played that one. ASCII. Oh right, ASCII as in the arms controls. Q-Wop for legs, ASCII for arms. Yeah, that could work quite well. I think I'd switch up from Q-Wop though. Maybe. If you made it WASD and IJKL, that's what I'd probably do. Maybe. I'm not sure. Right. We need another tower. WASD for a fighting game. Yeah. You gotta break the rules. Better than Q-Wop for a fighting game. Jesus Christ. You want these. You also want copper, no, iron and deuterium. People have actually found out how to run in Q-Wop. Exactly, you got to disorientate them, man. Otherwise it's not a challenge. Yeah, some people are crazy good at Q-Wop. You've got to make them throw those skills out the window. Otherwise, all the Q-op people will wreck everyone else. But maybe that'd be okay. That's like 3 people. Yeah, true. True. Reward them for wasting time on Q-op. Yeah, true. It takes 8 seconds to make one. Eight seconds to make one. Kuopaski, the fighting game. That's quite a good name. Kuopascal. Pascal Coop. Pascal Coop. So crazy, it just might work. Do they only have 3 inputs? Oh. Quapascal is how it would be pronounced. Yeah, that sounds about right. Quapascal. Tonight, I'm going to watch the World Championships of Quapascal. There's this new player who was really good at Q-op, but he'd never played Ascal. But he's storming the circuit right now. Scheiße! I knew that was a bit ambitious. Do you think many would play? It could definitely be fun. Yeah, definitely, man. It definitely could be. There used to be this weird-ass multiplayer online boxing game I used to play. It was like 2D. But it was pretty good. Pretty darn good. I used to love it. You just wish you knew how to code anything that wasn't text adventures. Well, wishing won't make it so, man. Oh, when the saints go marching in. Oh, when the saints go marching in. Do 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 do. Right, that's probably too many for that belt to handle, but I guess we'll see. I've been denying my trial and error instincts in this system. I need to bring them back. That looks boring as hell to do. You're not wrong, man. It's pretty rough. Not as rough as making the gun planet was. The gun planet took me 30 hours. Yes, you heard right. 30 hours. And it was completely unnecessary. But it's pretty cool. Do 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 do. You still haven't seen it fire? Don't worry, man. We're going to turn it on soon. Sort of. We're going to turn on part of it soon. You keep getting unlucky. Yeah, man. You gotta get up pretty late in the night to see the gunfire. I usually do it at the end of the stream. But today we're actually going to turn it on and use it. It's all been tests in the past. Now we're actually going to use the damn thing for its intended purpose. We're just finishing off the supply chain to allow it to continuously fire. On what? On the sun? It fires at the sun. Or do you mean I spent 30 hours on what? Chat delay might be having an impact here in my understanding. Why am I shooting the sun? Firing solar sails at it that generate power. It's very important. Kind of. You can get away with not doing it, but it makes life much easier if you do. And I know I'm saying it makes life much easier when it's literally taken me 30 hours. But that's because I've gone to extreme excess. If I just wanted a normal thing shooting at the sun, I could have done it in like 2 hours. But I wanted an entire planet shooting at the sun, for obvious reasons. Is mine more efficient? No, it's just more excessive. Far more excessive. It's a much better visual spectacle. You haven't lived until you've seen 1,000 guns firing at the sun all at once. Non-stop. Whew. Brings a shiver to the spine. Right. This place needs strange matter. And diamonds. Diamonds are forever. You might have to clip the gun shop for personal usage. Well, I plan on, once it's up and running fully, I'm actually going to record a little video of it running and upload it. Normally I don't do videos and upload them, but I think it's going to be so impressive that it's going to be worth doing. I don't think anyone else has created a gun planet that can actually sustainably fire. And you're making graviton lens. My best video is uploaded. Remember it now. Yeah, totally. Although I think... No, that one was uploaded. Yeah, yeah. Remember it now? Can you repeat that? Of course. Remember it now? Can you repeat that? Of course. It's such a good video, man. It really is great. It's underappreciated. Remember it now? Can you repeat that? Oh, it's great. It really is great. Right, we just need to make these things. So let's take these. Take these. How to change a part. Remember it now? Can you repeat that? Right, we're just gonna fudge this together. Remember it now? Can you repeat that? You got it stuck in my head now, Meebib. The never-ending loop. Remember it now? Can you repeat that? Goblin Schmell and Goblin Schmack is pretty good. It's lost to the depths of... I don't even know which episode of Pathfinder that is. Goblin Schmell and Goblin Schmack. Raise a toast to the Goblin King. Do, 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 do. Too many in-jokes, we gotta shut it all down. Yeah. There are a few. Do, 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 do. Well, this is depressing. Now I need to delete all these. But it's for the best. Raise a toast to the Goblin King. Right. In, out, in. In, out, in. In, out, in. In, out, in. You gotta make 196 more accounts so you can get that Raid Shadow Legends stream. Yeah, man. I am actually pretty hyped about doing a Raid Shadow Legends stream. I'm not sure how it'll work though, because like, isn't it time locked? Like, they're like, oh, you can only play for like 2 hours a day or whatever. That's how mobile games usually work. I don't know, I've never looked into it. That wasn't that bad. So it was going to be a spoof on the ad. No, you keep saying that, man, but it never was going to be that. It was going to be me seriously playing Raid Shadow Legends. You can't spoof an ad for an entire stream. Then we could, theoretically, cut up the stream and turn it into a spoof of the ad. If anyone was so inclined. That should be all our production. Now, how do we turn this on? How do we turn this on? I'm going to save before we turn it on in case I mess it up. Oh shit! I just flew right past Murphac 6. I was reading Mevid's comment. Oh, at least I noticed. This video is sponsored by Dashlane, NordVPN, ExpressVPN, Raid Shadow Legends, Dollar Shave Club, Manscaped, Brilliant.org, Skillshare. Are there any others? They are the major ones. I would say this base is efficient in its use of space. Definitely efficient in its use of space. Fire the Death Star. Right. Firing the Death Star. We're gonna do it in stages, otherwise it explodes. It's actually true, if you turn it all on at once, there's not enough power to run it. Let's start with the caps. They're getting fueled. Let's turn on the other cap, and then we'll let the caps fire for a while. And then this place should start springing to life. Murphac 6 is the universe's deadliest weapon. It is. It really is. Now it'll start off firing pretty pathetically. If you're expecting a showstopper right away, it's not going to happen. It takes time to warm up. The ammo has to reach everyone, and the power has to reach acceptable levels. Slow and steady to begin with. See it starting to spring to life? They're bringing it more ammo. Can we get away with opening the second set? We'll wait for the first set to fully be deployed. Which will be when this trail reaches down to somewhere. When it's all firing, my frame rate tanks. It goes down to like 20. Which is a bit unfortunate. Okay, ammo's starting to get through. I think this is the last round. No, there's another circle after this. We'll let the ammo get all the way through. And then we'll move on to the next stage. And the other stages don't have this slow feeding process. It's just the caps. It would be way cooler if they all started glowing and then you did the full volley. That can happen. There is a way to force that to happen. But it's very awkward. Very, very awkward. To get it to do the full volley. You have to basically make it so that the planet doesn't have enough power to even fire the guns at all. Currently they're running at 33% efficiency. You have to make it so that they're running at 0% efficiency. Load them all up with ammo, and then suddenly turn them on. And then they all fire at once. And it is really cool. They did that yesterday. We kind of looked into getting it. It was really, really nice. Once this trail reaches the end of the road, we'll turn on the next set. There we go. Let's prime the next set. Takes a long time to get this thing up and running. But it's pretty rad when it does. And once it's up and running, you don't need to do this again, so I'm happy with this being like the boot up process. It'd be nice if there was automation so you could just like set up a switch that you flip. But they haven't got that in the game. It costs 30,000 to shoot this thing for 5 seconds. It costs probably more than that. You've got no idea how expensive this thing is to run. Our entire economy is bent towards giving this thing ammo. Like, seriously. When you see it all firing, you're going to understand. At full capacity, this thing can fire 1.2 million solar sails every hour. Which is ridiculous. Just to clarify, it is a ridiculous amount. Can I keep it running for an hour? That's what we're trying to get going right now. That's what all this production we're doing is for. We managed to get it to fire half its capacity in an hour. We managed to make it fire 560,000 last night. But not quite the million. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Going pretty strong. That's nothing though. You ain't seen nothing yet. It's already looking very pog. Trust me, man. You ain't seen nothing yet. I agree, though. It is looking pretty pog. Pretty damn pog. It's hard to overstate just how many guns are on this thing. 2,000. 2,000 guns. More than 2,000, technically. Right. Looking alright. Let's turn on the next slot. Ooh. Last time I forgot to turn on an entire section, which is a little bit embarrassing. Man, I wish you could just make an on switch for this thing. Although having to go through this ritual to turn it on does give it a certain epic sense of scale. But it is a pain in the ass. Ooh. Getting better. Imagine pointing this thing at a country. Totally. Right, that's that lot done. Like Croatia annoys you and then Europe isn't a continent anymore. Yeah, totally. Ooh. Ooh. Almost done with this circuit. And we've just got 2 more sets to turn on, I think. Looking alright. Is it just you or is the stream chugging? I haven't dropped any frames. That I'm aware of. Possible though. I won't deny it's possible. Ooh, golly o gum. $144p it is. Hey, you enjoy, man. You enjoy that. Extremely low quality. I mean, if you're going to 144p, there's not even any point me turning this thing on. In all honesty. But I shall do it. Is that them all but one? I think it is. Yeah. Just one section left. Let's do it. Okay. Catch you later, me bib. Do, 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 do. You know, I might just cancel this test. I know I've come this far. I was mainly doing it to sate Meebib's curiosity. Now he's fucked off. So, what's the point? Apart from the spectacle of it, but I saw that yesterday. Well, it's almost turned on now. I might as well finish. Do 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 do. There we go. Right, I turned this on so Meebib could see the full power of it. He's not even here to see it. It is only running at 45%. Which is an interesting point of concern. But that is gonna double. That is gonna double. Yeah, we've only got 37,000 in orbit. That's not that much. Right. Now there is another test I want to do. Whilst this is going on. And that test is... we need a lot of warp for the test I want to do. Welcome back. This is it firing at 54% capacity. %. And, more importantly, you think that's cool, man? You think that's cool? Well, check this out. What happens if you look at it from space? That is half power. That is half power. Now, that's pretty cool. What happens if you go a bit further away and look at it? Look at that. That is half power. And this is why I built the damn thing. It's an unbeaten spectacle in this game. Nobody has built anything like this, I can guarantee it. This has taken me 35 hours to build. What's full power, the Wrath of God himself? I don't know. By the time it ramps up to full power, we've usually run out of ammo. Need to have frames up, multiple layers going at once. Yeah, I know, right? Once we get on to building a Dyson sphere, we'll be converting all this into building the sphere. Sun looking like an atom. It really does, yeah. Especially once the rings are fully formed. It starts to look amazing. Plus, now that we've got power, all the other systems that I've built up are finally turning on. You can see the ships warping between each other. Which means production is turning on. This is how we turn on the system, basically. Turn on this entire star system. It's all dead until we turn the giant beam of death on. And then everything springs to life. It's actually really cool. We'll be able to tell when it's firing at full capacity because it's almost there. It's almost at full capacity. Yeah, by shooting the sun, man. That's how we get our power. Look, I'll get close. We're firing solar sails at it. And they generate energy. They generate energy. The energy gets sent to all the other planets. And then they have power to turn on. It's actually pretty rad. You wish you could shoot a light bulb and start the economy. Yeah, man, it's well cool looking. Is it worth 35 hours? Cool worth? Is it 35 hours worth of cool looking? Maybe. Maybe. I'm still hit and miss on that. 35 hours is a long time. But then again, I've learnt a lot about the game doing it. Coop says, I haven't even left my starter system yet. I'm using the Kardashev scale. I'm going to utilise all the power on the planet, then go forth and find a star that I want to build my Dyson sphere on. That way I have a continuous source of warp and power coming from one location. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, man. Like, it's been really brutal for me. I basically abandoned my home system. I abandoned my home system, and then I've just been going back and cannibalising it. Which is why my home system dies like once an episode. I could have eaten like 70 pieces. Yeah, I know, man. $70 pizzas worth. It is pretty rad, though. Coming for you, Murphak. I never set up circuit production. I never set up circuit production. We only needed like a few factories. Ugh. They are going to get circuits from the old system, but not enough to keep it going forever. The real question is, where's my warp factory? I want that to be churning out warp. What's it currently running at? 84% efficiency. 84%. Murphak system OP, please nerf. It is OP. Murphak is massively overpowered. That's at 84% capacity. And that's why we're shoring up the production chain and trying to get more power on the planet. I think I need to put some solar panels in these gaps. I think that'd get it up to 100% efficiency. It's just I'm too lazy to do it. We've got the solar panels, I just need to place them. If we do that, we should be able to get really good efficiency. We should be able to hit 100%. I mean, it might hit 100% anyway, but it seems to have plateaued. And I think the solar panels would make it breach that plateau. So I think we do that. Imagine aliens stroll up to Earth with Murphak 6. Yeah, man. Murphak 6 is the undisputed champion of the universe. We want to build a Dyson swarm! Don't worry, you can borrow our Murphak 6 for an hour. There you go. It's pretty ridiculous. Right, I'll be right back. I am back. You see, it really hits my frame rate. It goes down to like 18. That's the one downside of this planet. It really knackers my frame rate. Which is highly uncool. $150,000 are in the swarm. I can't believe I didn't build the circuit boards. Oh, I'm kicking myself. This is why I saved before we did this, because I knew I'd have forgotten something. It's making me a step closer to the Dyson sphere. Well, totally, yeah. Sort of. It's making it so that I don't really need to worry about energy at all. I don't think I'll actually have the gun fully turned on. Just because of the sheer amount of resources it eats. I think in everyday life, I'll probably turn on 2 layers. And that'll get us enough power. We really don't need to be firing 1 million solar cells at the sun. There's no reason to do so. But having the capacity to do so, well, that's a different thing. Otherwise, my frame rate's going to be nuked for the entire time I play the game. And I can't be dealing with that. What's their efficiency at? 85. Yeah, they cap out. We need those solar panels. Or I need more of these things. But I've got nowhere to put them. How many cells do you need for a Dyson sphere? The Dyson sphere is actually a different thing. So this is like a stepping stone on the way. So you have your solar sails, and they get you energy. Then you make these things, Dyson sphere components, which you make using solar sails. So firing these at the sun does not create a Dyson sphere. It's pure spectacle. There's literally zero reason to do this. Apart from how awesome it looks. That's literally the only reason. Which is why normally I'll just have the caps turned on. Otherwise it's eating too many resources too fast. But there's no denying it's one hell of a spectacle. Almost at 200,000. It's almost fully formed the rings. We're getting a lot of energy, yeah, totally. Let's go to Murphac 2. It's no Murphac 6. But it is an integral part of the Murphac 6 operation. Murphac 2 provides some of the resources needed for Murphac 6. And it should be up and running. Are my smelters running? Is this running? Whoops. Probably helps if I switch these over. I never told these to supply hydrogen. This is why we check everything out once I've started it up and running, because I do make a lot of mistakes. That's just producing the graphene they need. It's an ever-present warden in the sky. These guys will finally start getting hydrogen. Nice. Planet needs more power. Then they'll start delivering the deuterium to these guys. These guys will get... Well, these guys need warp. Here you go, have some warp. They're going to pick up that. Okay, give me the rest of that warp. So these guys should be getting deuterium. And indeed they are. Good. That makes these guys start churning out strange matter. Slowly because of the power problem. I'll be building some furnaces for hydrogen, which will help with the power problem. Come on guys, make your strange matter. I mean your... Yeah, we need the particle containers. They are made over here. So we're waiting on these ships arriving. Very cool. Making a star would be a cool thing. Yeah, it would be. There is an option for making stars. Artificial sun generator. Not sure how it works. It's over in the tech tree. Artificial star. I think it's just a power plant though. We need this controlled annihilation reaction. Put a bunch of hydrogen together. More than hydrogen, I think. Although just hydrogen might do it. Probably would do it. Shh. Have they received any yet? That's the thing, it takes a long time for these guys to go and get the stuff. but that's fine. That's a bottleneck I fully expect. They've got to fly right across the galaxy. Look, they've got to fly all the way across the galaxy. No wait, that's just Murphak. They've got to fly... Oh, that's just Capella. They've got to fly all the way across the galaxy and then come back. Takes them 3 minutes. So it's 3 minutes there and back. But then once that guy's got his stuff, we'll start generating warp, which will be cool. Makes it very difficult. Why do I want to get to the neutron star? It's got a bunch of rare resources orbiting it. And I've set up a bunch of mines at the neutron star that mine the rare resources, but then we have to go and get them and come back. Which is a bit of an awkward trip. But it's also totally worth it, because the resources are really, really good. They let us cut out a whole bunch of production chains. We've got a lot of guys warping about, which makes me a little concerned. But not massively so. It's very easy to get distracted by these giant beams from Murphak 6, who just dominates the system. What did I say? I'm close to the Dyson sphere. Technically, yes. If I got my shit together and actually tried to build it. Right now, my goal is not the sphere. My current goal is the million in orbit. Which I know is not what the game wants me to do. But it is what I want to do. I don't want to, not yet. Once I get my million in orbit, then we'll be fast tracking towards the Dyson sphere. And we'll have all our infrastructure in place. Because the good thing about turning Murphak 6 into a total resource hog to get those million sales is that once we turn off most of Murphak 6, which we will be doing, we'll still have all those resources. And then we can flex those resources and use them for actually making the sphere instead. It's the perfect scheme, sort of. I like how they get blurry on the horizon, like a horizon effect. It's very cool. I want to see warp getting produced so that I know that construction lane is valid. That's currently what we're trying to accomplish in this test. Make sure warp is produced. The sun looks right cool. Yeah, man. The sun looks totally wicked. The question is, when I make my video firing 1,000,000 solar sails, which I plan on doing either today or tomorrow, because we are going to accomplish it, you need a screenshot that's going to grab people's attention. You need just the right screenshot, you know? That people are going to go, what? How? Huh? You've got a few options. You've got that. You've got the giant laser beam in space. You've got... You could do something like this. You could go... and do something like that. That'd work alright. You've got many options. Question is, which will blow people's minds? Which will make people go, what? How? That's the question. That works best. Yeah, totally. Although seeing it from planet side also looks really, really cool. Let's see, you want the full scope of the beam. So I need to rotate it. Something like that. Something like that. Yeah, it's just the right of what the just the right level of what the hell. It looks like something out of like I don't know. It looks like something. It's hard to say what. It looks like something. That would be a sick thumbnail. It really would, eh? You can see we're starting to run out of ammo on some of them. You see that? You see that line there? It's starting to get pretty pathetic. That means we're running out of ammo. But the Caps always run out of ammo before everyone else. It's because they're furthest away from the ammo delivery point, so everyone else steals all the ammo. If we were producing ammo properly, it wouldn't be an issue. But we're not, so it is. Are we creating warp yet? I have that screenshot now, so that's good. Get the shot before the ammo runs out. Well, what I plan on doing, I'm not going to manage to get full production. Full production up and running is actually unreasonable. But what I can do is create a bunch of storage containers on the moon, like ammo belts, and fill them up with ammo. And then we won't have the ammo running out problem. And that'll be just swell. Ammo belts are going to be the key for... It won't be able to sustain it indefinitely with ammo belts, but it will be able to sustain it long enough. And if I put the solar panels down, it'll run at 100% efficiency as well. And that's what we want. Now, is warp being produced? That's what I really care about. That's a shot. I know, right? It's a really good one, eh? The question is, does it beat all those blue beams coming from a single point in space? Because here, it's like, oh, there's a lot of blue beams. I wonder where they're coming from. In the other one, it's like there's that one point that just spreads out into this giant web of ammo that's encasing the sun. It's a tough choice, man. They're both really good shots. What you really want is the planet to be in a position where you can get that other shot, right? If the planet was around the other side of the sun, we could get that other shot. That's what you really want. The planet to be on the other side of the sun, and then you can combine both shots into one. Imagine that. If the planet goes around the other side where we took that other screenshot, then you get the best of both worlds. You know? I think that's the one we go for. Obviously, it's reliant on the planet being in the right position. I think there would be a good shot from the sun we could take. Let's go to the sun and find out. It's tricky because then you can't really see the sun, right? But let's go check. Maybe if you were really close to the sun. I don't know. Maybe. Possibly if we were a bit further away. It doesn't have the same oomph to it when you're inside the prism, you know? When you're inside the blue beam, it doesn't have the same kind of oomph. It looks kind of holy. Yeah, it does. But it's less apparent what's going on. It's less mind-blowing. It's like, wow, that's really cool. There's some blue lines. What are they? As opposed to, that's really cool. And there's these blue lines that are all coming from one single point in space. I mean, you can see that they're all coming from one single point, but it's not apparent. It doesn't grab you by the balls, you know? But it is pretty rad. What you need is Murphak. The one where you can see the beams hitting the sun was the best. Totally. If we had Murphaks... If Murphak 2 came around the planet to where... To, like, where we were before. To, like, here. Maybe a bit closer. Which it would be closer. I mean, that's pretty cool, right? And this is the thing about this game, Mevid. It's incredibly slow and tedious, and then you pull some shit like this and you're like, whoa. You know? That one is also cool. It is, if it was a bit closer. If it was a bit closer. The thing is, the longer we wait as well, the more defined the rings become around the sun. Because more and more ammo is hitting it. So the rings get bolder and bolder. You've got kind of a balancing act there as well. If we had the ammo belt, we'd just wait for it to hit 1 million. Before taking the screenshot. That's what we'd do. I think we should try and hit 1 million. We're at 460,000. We're not going to hit 1 million in this test run. I think we should try and hit 1 million. Which means building solar panels around Murphak 6, putting down a bunch of storage containers for each of the belts, so that they can each have their own ammo supply as a reserve. And letting them fill up on ammo. Because I don't believe we're going to hit the 1 million. Almost certainly not. It's going to suck to get the guns up and running again, though. Oh, absolutely, man. It always does. It always does. But it's not too bad. It takes like 5-10 minutes. It's alright. That's the downside of the guns. Turning them on is a massive pain in the butt. I wonder if you can hide your hood. Can you hide your hood in this game? F11. Aha! Ahaha! Ahahahaha! Ahahahaha! Oh shit! Does that put you in first person mode? Or does it just hide your character? Must just hide your character. That is a screenshot, eh? Back to Murphac 6 we go! Look, this guy's run out of ammo. He's straight up run out. Not even firing at full pelt anymore. These center belts always run out first. Grab that with snipping tool to flex on the scrubs, not on stream. Nice, man. Look, it's not even firing anywhere near capacity. These two major belts in the middle are no longer firing. This is where the ammo belts are going to come in. We line up a bunch of ammo belts to feed into these so that they can keep going. And that'll be pretty cool. Now it's only running at about 1/3, I would say. About a third of the guns are firing. Yeah. The caps aren't firing either. There's only 2 of the belts that are firing. This one, and the ones on the other side as well. And this is where the ammo problems kick in. Like, ammo, man, it's a real issue. And the ammo issue is what I'm trying to fix. Brian doesn't think he's missing out. Ah, that's just Brian. He's just mad I'm not playing an RPG. Dee-dee-dee. I mean, a screenshot from the base would be pretty sick as well, if it was all still firing. A screenshot from Murphac 6 could be pretty good, but it doesn't have that same effect. It doesn't have that same effect. It's like, yeah, you can see they're firing a lot of ammo. It's not until you see those giant beams flying through space that you realise just how much ammo they're firing. You know? Mm-hmm. 500,000? I wonder if we can beat our record. 560,000. That's all we need to beat. To beat yesterday's record. The man behind the slaughter. Yeah, totally. Today we would like to interview Murphac 6. Murphac 6, you've been accused of massacring sons. Would you like to make a statement? Did you know it actually takes the bullets like about 5 minutes to reach the sun? When they fire a bullet, it takes about another 5 minutes for it to reach the sun. It's pretty crazy. Did the solar cells disappear? No. They do disappear after an hour. They live for a year. They live for an hour. Which is why if you want to keep your solar cell total up, you need to be firing at least 1 million an hour. Why only an hour? Like, why do they only live for an hour? I guess it's for balance, so that you can't just cover the sun in them really easily. Because they do generate a lot of power. So that's kind of the price they force you to pay, I guess. Are we producing warp? That's what I wanted to check. Are we producing warp? Imagine having multiple Murphac 6s. I know, it'd be crazy. Imagine if you turned every planet into a Murphac 6. That'd look really good. Considering how long it took me to build this one. I'll never build a Murphac again. I'll never build a Murphac again. Murphac 6 is the Chad of the universe. He pimp slaps all the other planets. He goes, oh yeah? What, you got some solar sails? You got some solar panels, that's nice. Ah. Ah, you're using thermal energy for your power, that's quite nice. That's quaint. Why, what do you do? I fire 1 million solar cells at the sun. I want to see these guys produce something. That's the important thing. They should be getting sent graviton lenses. Once they get graviton lenses, it all comes together. Come back, Murphac 2. Right, where is it? Where's graviton lens production? Where is graviton lens production? Aha, near here. Oops, someone's busy. Oh, it's this guy eating up all the hydrogen. Cool. Very cool. This guy's missing these. Why? Suddenly it all makes sense. That means they've got to go off on another trip over to the neutron star. Bit of a pisser. Question. I think if we went to Murphak 4, it'd be at a pretty good angle. Maybe. Murphak 4. I think Murphak 5 is at the perfect angle. Oh, Murphak 5. Maybe even Murphak 3. Murphak 3 is at a great angle. And it's closer than Murphak 4. Let's go to Murphak 3 once our power comes back. I mean, obviously we're not firing it at a decent rate anymore, but we can at least get a feel for what it would look like in Murphak 3ville. We need better power, like, our power recharging is pretty bad. You want to play Moax again? Yeah, Moax is good, man. You're a Moax addict. Yeah, it is nice. I do love a good Moax. Moax, 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 moax. Okay, Murphak 3, make it look good. I hate you, Murphak 3. You're in totally the wrong position. Ah, Murphak 3 letting us down. He was just a bit further around. $600,000? That's a new record. $600,000. Play this game like a side-scrolling builder. I would like one of these. They need to add aliens into this game. They really need to add aliens. That would be just swell. You know, if this was in the right position, you could have the mech standing there, looking up. That's a nice gif, walking around the planet with the rings spinning. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Wow, it literally just hides your mech. Dee 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 dee. It is very cool. And then you run into the wall of power receivers that are clearly emitting some sort of radiation. And you're like, oh yeah, this is probably quite a desolate planet. Like, there's not much going on. It's just a desert. And then you realise it's got a giant smelting facility in the cap. Giant smelting facility. Oh no, where'd you go, son? I just clipped through the floor for a sec. Just like the shot of the mech just staring up at the sun. Yeah, right. That was a really good one. If I could get that shot of the mech like staring up at it, like that or something. But with these beams over here is what you really want. So that he's standing there going, "What have I wrought? I am become death, the destroyer of solar systems." You know? Something like that. With the beams coming in from you'd want it like that, with the star over here and the beams coming in. That would be sick. Yeah, like when we walk like this, it does start approximating what we want. Sort of. It does start sort of approximating what we want. Hey, Rain! We're trying to find good screenshot potential. We're trying to find good screenshot potential for when I create my firing 1,000,000 solar cells at the sun video. You're on a ski trip, so pretty random in your attention. Nice, man! We also need a good name for the video. You're posting your captures of this on Discord because they're very dank. They are dank. I mean, we are running out of ammo. Look, we've only got 5 beams. Pathetic. 5 beams. We're supposed to have 8. Murphax 6 is a shadow of its former self. How to blot out the sun with guns. The orbit is getting us into the position we want. God damn it. Fell in a hole. How to outgun the sun. Calling a biblically accurate angel from another planet with a planet of guns gone wrong. Call it. A biblically accurate angle from another planet with a planet of guns gone wrong. It's a spoof on the calling the boss baby at 3 AM gone wrong videos. Oh right, I haven't seen those. $660,000. 2/3 of the way to 1 million. You strained your back, catching your thermos that was sliding down the slope. Oh, that's rough, man. That's rough. Murphax 6, why can't you just be over here somewhere? Brian really does seem salty at the lack of RPG. Oh yeah, man. Brian's super salty these days. I'm not sure why. My work deserves a good screenshot. It sure does. 35 hours. Probably more than 35 hours now. I've been playing this game for 107 hours in this save. And I would say about half of that has been building... building Planet Gun. Yeah, Miva's been taking all the screenshots. Murphac 1 actually looks like it's in a pretty decent position now. Like, you just need to find the right Murphac at the right time. I spent 10 hours fine-tuning symmetry. Yeah, no shit, man. And you know what? Murphac 6 is a jank-free zone. See, this is what I'm talking about. It's almost at the right angle. Almost. You did indeed have a short voice chat with me, and it was good. It's just not quite in the right angle. You instinctively want to walk to the left to make it work, but when you walk to the left, it just rotates it downwards. Still don't have a mic. I remember your Morrowind. In fact, I was watching one of your Morrowind videos the other day, where you type stuff in like Notepad or whatever. It's good shit, man. It's good shit. And if you did, you still wouldn't talk to me with it. Hey, me and Rain had a good conversation. We shot the proverbial shit. Now, the way to get a really dope screenshot is to include the gas giant in it. Gave you endorphins to get through the day. Yeah, man. It was good shit. You really do want to start gaming videos again, but you don't have time and can't really find anything you want to record. That's the tricky part, right? Finding something you want to record or play. That is the tricky part. Been getting into Brawlhalla recently. I think I've heard of that game. Callum just doesn't have any filter, just records everything he does. That's right! Free 2D Smash Bros. Ah, nice! I do just record everything I do. It's a simple life. And then people go, why aren't you playing RPGs? It's like, alright man, you play an RPG. I just break them anyway. Well, yeah, that's true. Plus, I just got done completing a Underrail on the hardest difficulty. Totally. It all comes down to time with the rotations. Totally, Coop. Totally. I'm hoping I can get a good Mr. Sneaky Cheeser reloading after failed stealth checks. Oh yeah, that's the worst, man. I can't believe you reloaded after something went wrong. It's like, shut up, man. Everyone reloads when something goes wrong. Unless they Iron Man every single game they play. I'm surprised it's still shooting, Jesus Christ. 68,000. It's starting to go down. The real annoying one was when everyone was like, those mind flayers are gonna jack you up. Yeah, I know, right? Lol lol lol, wait till you reach Baldur's Gate 2 and have to fight mind flayers. Yeah, I'm real concerned. Rain says, games are always on my terms. Fuck that. Totally. Which I know means that I should be totally open to modding, but I've never said my views are consistent. Then they call you a Calamol. That's right. That's right. Which was the ultimate irony. I feel like I should be working towards making the base work, but I'm quite enjoying just sitting here chilling. There's something incredibly satisfying about it. You didn't see my Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 playthroughs? I did a monk, man. I did solo monk. Solo monk on Legacy of Baal difficulty. Where, and I'm not exaggerating, you can't kill a rat until like level 5, 6. Then you can take on a rat. Yeah, man. We got all the way to the end. Very careful phrasing on that. We got all the way to the end. Oh, we're almost there, look! We're almost there. We're almost at the perfect screenshot location. Almost. If only there wasn't this damn atmosphere. Playing druids and sorcerers and wild mages and shit, yeah. Our sale count is totally going to be tanking now. Yeah, yeah. But we hit 680,000. You have a max level Blackguard, he can solo the entire game too. On Legacy of Baal difficulty. On Legacy of Baal difficulty, Rain. That's a very important distinction. Legacy of Baal difficulty is no joke. Perhaps not core rules. Yeah, I thought core rules. Legacy of Baal difficulty, how much harder is it gonna be? You got no idea, man. Try it sometime if you want a laugh. Import your max level Blackguard in Baldur's Gate 1, he'd probably still wipe the floor with. But Baldur's Gate 2, Jesus Christ, it's no joke. You've beaten the Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale games once each, now you just occasionally run through them as 6 over-leveled monk wizards. Nice. Yeah, that's fair enough, man. That's fair enough. It's a very, very interesting challenge. doing Legacy of Baal on your own. Or gnome wizards. I thought you hacked the game so you could get a monk wizard. Pretty sure monks can't multi-class. Although I might be wrong on that. I probably am wrong on that. Man, I bet a monk wizard's great. Look, we're almost there. Specialty priests can multi-class and monks are priests. Thief wizards get spooky when they get all item usage. Then they can use full plate, right? We're getting real close to dope screenshot time, except that we're out of ammo. But if you ignore the fact that we're out of ammo, we're getting real close. Full plate takes away spellcasting. Ah. Ah-ha-ha. Ah-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha. I wish we weren't out of ammo. You can use Casimir +5 if you want. Yeah, I guess. Doesn't Throne of Baal let you take it up to +7? I might be wrong on that. I think it maybe does. +6, yeah. Now the solar cells start to die. We've already lost 50,000 of them. Sad times. Murphax 6 is the undisputed champion of the universe. I'm really surprised he's still firing, to be honest. I wonder if he ever started making those warp things. Got to 690,000, which is a nice number. Yeah, true. 2/3 of the way there. Did he ever start making warp? Hard to say, really. I did slack somewhat on the graviton lenses. Rain says, in other news, I've been invited to interview with the HR director next Friday, so I want to again relay my gratitude for the cold, calculated approach you advised. Yeah, man. That's the way you do it. That's the way you do it. Otherwise, they just ignore you. Respect is not given, it's taken. I'm out here giving his viewers jobs. Well, I wouldn't go that far. I'm just trying to lend a fresh perspective. So they must be creating the stuff. Somewhere. Somewhere over the rainbow. Watch him go in there and get fired. That would be pretty damn hilarious. But also bad. But it would be hilarious. It'd be ironic. Turns out Brian's interviewing him. That'd be hilarious. Oh, I'm interviewing this Rain Roth guy. That name rings a bell. Don't come to play an RPG or you're fired. Oh, that's funny. They would have to hire you first. And they will! They will hire you. They don't get the HR director involved. Unless they're planning something. Can't believe I never told that guy to request warp. Oh, it matters, no one's making any warp. But one day they will be. I also hope Rain gets the job. You don't think you'd ask me for advice if you didn't want it? Maybe you'd ask me for advice if you didn't want it. Like, how can I fuck this up? Hey Callum, have you got any advice? You happy you found this channel has enriched your life? Good, man. I just noticed the cool eyeballs that look at the sun. Look at that. These things rotate to look at the sun. Eve says, I'm unhappy I found this channel. It's ruined my life. That also sounds about right. Look at the little eyeballs go. They're tracking the sun. That's really cool. Might be headed for disaster, but you're smiling while jumping off the edge. That's the best way to be, man. That's the best way to be. Ryan says, this channel has done nothing for me either way. That's fine, man. That's classic Brian. Middle of the road. Don't know why, these eyeballs are strangely hypnotic. Oh, look, the gas giant is getting in the way. It's getting in the way of our shot. Oh, gas giant, why you gotta do this? That's classic gas giant for you. Goddamn gas giant. I mean, it could be really cool if we were firing the full amount. Damn you, Jupiter. No, it's not Jupiter. It's Murphac 1. Murphac 1, the worst planet in the system. What does Murphac 1 even do for us? It does actually do something very important. It gives us fire ice. And fire ice is what we turn into graphene, which is those chemical factories I was building earlier when you said, why do you even need these chemical factories? For the graphene. So the gas giant gives us fire ice, we turn that into graphene, we give that to Murphac 6, and it turns it into solar cells. Along with some other stuff. Murphac 1 has blotted out Murphac 6! Oh, traitor! Fire Ice is a retarded name. It is pretty dumb. It's such a dumb name that I was very dismissive of Fire Ice for quite a while. I was like, I don't need no Fire Ice. But it turns out it's really, really good. Turns out it's pretty damn important stuff. Damn you, Murphac 1, you attention-seeking swine. That's classic Murphac 1, always getting in the way. Icy Hot is a national treasure. You know me, Vib. I should have known you weren't Top Keck. I should have known. I should have known. Because Top Keck always had this thing where he said he lived on a boat in the middle of the ocean. Whereas you've never said that. You've always just said you're American. You never continued the ocean boat meme. That was a clear giveaway that I missed. Get out of the way, Murphac 1. gotta be believable. Yeah, true. Look, Murphac 1's just a pain in the arse. You try and fly around and he pulls you in. But there's our collectors. They're collecting fire ice. After you were reincarnated as a Dutch person, you've got a lot more confident about talking online. A real photographer takes pictures all the time. Just snap away. That's a good point, Rain. That's good. I just blindly flew. Having the UI turned off really doesn't help. I bet I can get there without the UI. Who needs a stinking UI? Hello, Murphac 6. It's good to be home. Please make some warp. I don't ask for much, I just want you to make some warp. This is indeed my pride and joy. Also, remember those gaps? You probably don't. But there was gaps up here. I filled them in with collectors for energy. I finally found a use for them. I wish you could just create the planet by landing and cause the gun pattern to get jacked. That'd be cool. It's so low on ammo. We've only got, what, 2 belts firing? And this belt is almost out of ammo. They're very much going to stop firing soon. We finally reached the end of our journey. The end of Murphac 6's lifespan. Although this guy's still got ammo. So maybe not. I am going to add ammo belts. It's going to be pretty good. If I add some ammo belts, we'll be killing it. This game has to end with an actual Dyson sphere. It will, man. We're going to build a Dyson sphere around a black hole. We're going to subvert expectations. Catch you later, Meebib. Catch you later. That would never be possible. Absolutely not. But in the game, I think it is possible. I think the game allows you to do it. Gravitational pull would indeed break everything. But I think the game will allow us to do it. I firmly believe it. The black hole looks really cool in this game. Did you see it? Did you see the black hole? I can show you it if you want. I've got a save right next to it. You didn't see it? I'll show you it, man. I'm done with that test. Jeremy is scared we'll die. Because Jeremy was like, fly into the black hole. And I was like, okay. There it is. Now, I'll grant you, it's not very black. I mean, it is kind of. I don't know quite how they decide what a black hole should look like. Fly into it. Okay. I see you're up for some disappointment. I'll fly into the black hole. No worries. I was hoping when we flew into it, it'd teleport us into a new universe. Like it'd reset the universe. And put us in there. And it'd be like, if you enter a black hole, you get teleported to another universe. I thought that'd be really cool if it did that. Hey, Jeremy! I'm indeed back to the black hole. Just to show Rain it. There it is, we are inside the black hole. Now, if I remove all of our power... Oh no, core energy is going to deplete. We won't be able to escape. Rain says, a golf ball-sized piece of black hole would weigh more than a ton. I want to faceplant the black hole. It actually pushes you away. Which seems counterintuitive. But it actually pushes you away. I think a black hole is a myth. I've never seen one. It's like a dragon. Like a space dragon. It's the modern equivalent of a dragon. Watch out for that black hole if you go into space. Yeah, I can't faceplant this thing. Rain says, dragons exist, you should meet my mum. Yeah, the black hole is kind of underwhelming. It just treats it like another sun. Which is why we're going to build a Dyson sphere around it. It's going to be great. What should we do? What should we do? What should we do? Reload, obviously. I did save, right? I did save before turning the guns on for Mevib. Firing the Death Star. Good. Catch you later, Rain. What should we do? What should we do? We could... One thing I want to do is set up those ammo belts. I'd like to set up the ammo belts. I think that'd be fairly important if I want to reach 1 million. Hey Jeremy, we ran the test, another test, and we reached 690,000. Over 2/3 of the way there to our 1 million goal. I think we go back to Capella. 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 Hey, Capella. We go to Capella and we build a bunch of level 2 storage. And we put some ammo belts on the Death Moon. And then we also have to wrap the Death Moon in solar panels, because even at max running, it was only reaching 85% efficiency. So solar panels will give it that extra 15%, hopefully. And then when the ammo belts fill up, then we should be living the dream. And whilst the ammo belts fill up, we can figure out why our warp system is being a little bit jank. I think the problem is that too many people are requesting warp. I think that's the problem, honestly. We might have to manually steal a bunch of warp to kind of kickstart the process. We'll have to give the warp production facilities like a storage container with some warp in it next to them that's feeding into them, so that they don't have to request it from the warp guy, because they're making the components to make the warp, but they need warp to get their components. So we've got kind of this chicken and egg situation going on, but we can fix that. Priority back home is storage containers. I know it's not the most interesting thing, but it is what we need. We also need more fire ice. We could mine some. There's a bunch of it kicking about to be mined. It's just you get infinite from gas giants. So it seems kind of pointless mining it when you can get it from gas giants. Which means, what that means on a purely pragmatic standpoint is that I want to steal a bunch of orbital collectors. Yoink. And if we can find some gas giants, we can just shove them on it. Problem solved. What else did we want? We wanted to make production storage level 2, which is iron and stone. No, steel and stone. That's easy. Steel and stone. We've got boxes and stuff. Remember when that used to be impressive? Ah, those were the days. The nice, naive days. Steel and stone. Jamie says, it took a minute to get settled. I'm ready to give you my undivided attention. What we're working on now, is it just production? No. We're gonna, well, sort of. Kind of. Oh yeah, speaking of production, that's a good call. I forgot to set up circuit board production. But what we're actually going to work on is getting a bunch of ammo. What can I throw away? 3 sorters? Sure. I should automate production of these really, but ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. We don't need that many of them. So sod it. We're going to build those ammo boxes that I was talking about last night. Wonder how much you can store in one of these. 60 slots. How many sales do you get in a slot? I think it's 20? How many sales do you get in a slot? Let's see. Yoink. $200. Oh, nice. 200. So 200 times 60 is. I can't be bothered working out, even though it's easy. 12,000. So each storage crate can store 12,000 ammo. Which means 100 storage crates would give us 1.2 mil, right? And we can stack them 5 high. So that's what we do. That's what we do. And then we can fill them up with ammo. And we should be in a pretty good position. Then we can definitely fire the sun, fire the base to reach 1 million. Now, you could argue that storage crates are cheating. But I don't care. I don't care. I've spent, I'm gonna say 40 hours at this point working on that star. I have my limits. I want to see it fire 1 million. And I have my limits. The production will be handy going forwards, but trying to make it produce 1 million an hour, it's seriously not worth it. Just for the spectacle. No. I think we can all agree it would be nice to move on from the Death Star onto actually accomplishing the name of the game. A Dyson sphere. So, in classic Callum way, we're gonna cheese it. It's the first cheese that I've done in this game. We're gonna cheese it. And I'm only gonna feel vaguely bad about doing so. And then, once we've done the 1 million solar sail test, then the next thing we need to set up is research. So we can get that get that green research. And green research will be really nice. It'll let us improve our mech. It'll let us I mean, we can get that now. I'm not going to. Let's get increased latitude limit on our Dyson sphere. Not sure what that means, but we'll figure it out. It'll allow the ray receivers to use a graviton lens to get more power, which is really nice. Because the premise is that the planet has an atmosphere or this technology is useless. Interesting. Mass energy storage. Photons can be inverted into antimatter and hydrogen. Why would you want to make hydrogen? I guess to get antimatter. But, another thing that gives us hydrogen. That just doesn't bear thinking about. Then we get the universe matrix. And that's that. You also get artificial stars, which sounds cool. We've actually not got much research to go. There's not actually anything that important in there. But in here, there's real important stuff, like universe exploration. I want to be able to see what's in every system all the time without having to fly within 6 light years of it. Inventory capacity would be nice. Ray transmission efficiency would be nice. Carrier capacity would be really nice. Vanes utilization would be freaking awesome. So there's a bunch of stuff we want from research. But me going through that was just killing time while we made these storage containers. How many have we got? 69. Nice. We need more though. We don't need these. We've got thousands of these. Thousands of them. We don't need these. Why don't you automate production? I know that might be a thought that some people have. The answer is, we don't use very many storage boxes. It's very rare that you need a storage box. So I'm not willing to set that up. It just so happens that right now we need 100 of them. And I know it's ironic that I'm saying you don't use storage boxes whilst getting stuff out of storage boxes. I am aware of the hypocrisy, but that's fine. Right, that will be enough. Let's go back home. Going home again. Murphac 6. No, just Murphac. I'm so glad I went to Murphac. It's such a good system. And it was the first one we visited. All the other ones we visited have been terrible. Murphac really spoiled us. I thought all systems were going to be good like Murphac, but most of them suck, honestly. Just run in, grab the resources and leave. We're home! Right. Where can we put the storage containers? Let's start at the top. The top always runs out of ammo first. Always. I did always bemoan the fact that we had nothing to do with these areas. Now we do. And then here, we do something a little bit sneaky. Oh, come on. Please let me out. Ugh. Scheiße! Come on, game. Well, that ruined that plan. Well, it didn't ruin it. But it did make me rethink it. So if I do that, now this is going to seem like a total weird thing to do, but don't worry about it. Angle too wide. Scheiße! My cunning plan. Basically, the plan was, you take them in, You bring them out. And then, as this drains, it'll start draining them out of this and feeding them in. It's actually a pretty good scheme. It's just getting them out fast enough. Maybe... the whole angle too wide thing. Because you need a lot of sorters as well for this to work. Well, you could do something like... that. Can only fit 2. 2's fine. 2 is fine, don't get me wrong. It's not about the storage, it's about the input-output capacity. So... we'll want to do something like this. Right? Too close to the rail ejector. Look, game, I don't appreciate what you're doing. Too close to the rail ejector. This is what we need. It's just how to do it effectively. He can stack. Each of these sorters can do 12 per second. It's 6 per second, but they can do 2, 2 with each grab. So 12 per second. Now you really want the same in as out. Well, you could have more out than in, I guess. No, you don't want to do more out than in. That's a terrible idea. You want them to be the same. Question. If I move these poles, they don't need to be there. They can be... well, okay, maybe they do need to be there. That's as close as it lets them get, huh? What if I have it there? Bad example. It's the angle too wide thing that's screwing us. And they're too close to the rail ejector. So they can go there. Then we can do something like... that. And then we get to keep our power poles. Although we might want to move them down to there. And then, let's see how many sorters we can get on this. We want 3 in, 3 out, ideally. So we can do 1 in, 1 out. Which is fine. But it's not... it's not ideal. What we really need is to be running past this side as well. Which we could maybe do. Let's say we made it do this. Now this might seem like jank, and I'm willing to admit it is jank-esque. How can we get him to flow in there? Because look, we want these to be going in, which is fine. We want these to be coming out, which is fine. Then they deal with an entire belt, which is exactly what we want. Then... can I get away? I don't think I can. Yeah, see, we've only got 3 entry points, and if I go there, we miss one. So close, man! So close! But if we move it back one, it's too close to the rail ejector. If we moved it back one, it'd be totally fine. Or occupied, really? Yeah, yeah. So he definitely needs to go there. We know that much. Then, we need to wait for this guy to feed back in. It seems like the kind of thing that'd be okay. But then in practice, isn't. Thanks to the goddamn tootin' rail ejectors. I mean, you could do something like this. This would probably work. This would totally work. So, you just double it up, right? And then he goes back in. Like that. Now it'd be really nice if we could fit another one in here. But sadly, we can't. But even if we had one in here, it wouldn't work because they'd have nowhere to offload to. So that's fine. So... this... and you know what's great about this? I was really worried about this screwing everything up. But if we do this, then it totally doesn't. So... he steals them. Ooh. He offloads them. Now, I'm sure there's a much better way of doing that I'm not thinking of. Like, we probably... there's probably a better way. But I can't think of it, and that looks alright. So I'll take it. Right. I'll be right back, and then we're going to build those on the other side of this, and on the other cap, and then we've got ammo storage. We can turn this on for now. Now, they're not going to steal the entire belt right now, because we don't have enough power. But that's fine. And these are on these points. Very cool. And that should start filling these up with solar sails. Eventually. At least I hope it does. Because this should block. Probably once this 70 arrives. And eventually this will just be a blocked path, is the theory. And even if it's not, these will be full up of ammo. And life will be good. And then as we run out of ammo, these belts will become empty. These will start offloading and feeding it back in. And we'll have a working refueling system. These are like fuel tanks. But the reason we do it this way with the weirdness is so that we don't have to manually fill them. So I can't be asked with manually filling them. This way they will fill themselves. Yeah. Brilliant. Right, I'll be right back, and then we'll do the rest. I am back. Now, I could sit here for ages, making sure they're filling up. But they are filling up. So, let's just get back to business. Let's build one on the other side. They go up here. No, they go... Where the hell do they go? Aha! Aha! That's what was confusing me. They don't go there at all. They go here. Then they wrap around to be one square before. Then they go up to here. Then they wrap around. Okay. Maybe it won't work on this side. But we can make it work. Annoyingly, it'll be jank. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's goddamn jank. Not on this base. I know it's sacrilege destroying that. But that was the first thing that we ever built in this base, so I feel okay about destroying it, actually. Uh-huh. 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 Very cool. And then, I guess this doesn't qualify as jank. Well, it might. Your opinion may vary. Okay, it totally does. Scheiße. Really locked myself in. Is there any way to make this work? I mean, the easy way to make it work would be to say, right, we don't actually need 4 towers here. We could make do with 3. But I think 4 towers is much better. So, I could shimmy this tower along a bit, but then it looks jank. I could make this guy get his ammo from here, but then it acts jank. I don't think we have any other solution. There's no way of getting a... There's no way of getting one of these out. Unfortunately. There's just no way. Shoot! So close. So close to something functional and valid. This is working alright though. There has to be a way, man. There has to be a way. A way that isn't janky as all hell. What am I missing? I can... I don't think this helps. But maybe it does? It's worth trying. No. Maybe. Let's not dismiss the idea out of hand. Okay, let's dismiss the idea out of hand. Now the problem with that one was getting 2 in there. But what if I did that? And then I did that. And then I did that. We start running into the same issue. But then we know they don't eat the whole belt, right? We know they don't eat the whole belt. Which means... I know it's a weird thing to say, but... we know they don't eat the whole belt. Like, they don't need the whole belt of power. Of ammo. So... that means... okay. That means that we only really need 2 of the connectors. And that means... that maybe, just maybe, by all that is holy... uh-huh. We can even triple up output. Although whether we want to triple up output is up for debate. But we can triple up output. And then we can bring this back. He can go in there. And then, please, please. Oh. Was that worth all that thought? Probably not. But I'll take it. Right. Brilliant. Yeah. Now I know it's very strange. I do know that. But it is correct. Right. Good. Okay, look. Please stop sending those through. And then look, he starts emptying himself out again. Now I know he's doing it slowly, but that's because these little guys are running at 25% capacity. When they're not, they'll output a full belt. So it can feed in at 2/3 of a belt, and then it can output at a full belt, which is fine. Takes longer to charge than it does to release. Look, I'll help you out. No! Give me all that back. Cool. Now we just strip this out. Bring this in, what? 2? Mm-hmm. Good. Ah, the system works. In a very haphazard way. But it does work. Look, it's totally working. They're filling up. This guy will keep requesting more as it fills up. That is thinking outside the box. Or indeed, it's thinking with the box. Nice! Now we turn that bad boy on. And he'll start collecting them as well. Totally awesome. Very cool. Right. And it keeps our symmetry. Oh, thank God. And that is not jank. That is actually... It makes perfect sense. And then they get more ammo from down here, where the guys are producing it. Now do the same thing here, which should be much faster. Even if I do have a terrible memory. Very cool. Very cool. Set up the ins. Set up the outs. Set up the ins. Set up the outs. It's just a shame you can't do them here as well. But it's fine. It's all fine. Then, can't remember where the power poles went. Did they go here? I think they went here. Yeah, that seems about right. And then I haven't put the grabbers on this one. There we go. And that's storage for the caps complete. Now the caps run out of ammo really fast, so that's going to help them a lot. And then, who else runs out of ammo? The main one who runs out of ammo, apart from the caps. And they've got, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. So they've got 20 storage each. Each storage contains 12,000. So they've got a quarter of a... No, they can't have a quarter of a million in storage. That'd be mental. There's no way they've got a quarter of a million in storage. They do have a quarter of a million in storage. Okay. Fine. Brilliant. The hard cap, by the way, for this base. This is going to be interesting. The hard cap for this base is 1.2 million. Because of the amount of guns we've got. I know I said 2.5, but I forgot to take into account only half of them can fire at once. So it's like 1.25. Right, how am I going to do this? Now the annoying thing about this one... Well, they all share ammo, so it's not that bad. For this one... we want to take ammo off and then put it back in. It's tricky because of the totally badass design. Like, we can do that, which is fine. Then we can do that, which is also fine. This is actually a lot easier because it's not as circular. Then we can do that. And then we can do one of these. And on this one, we can do 3 in, 3 out. Well, we'll do the 3 out here, actually. And that's pretty good. And that will start this guy getting fed. Which is nice. Then we do that on the other side. And we're living the dream. Now the question is, do I really want to do this for all 9 of these transports? And the answer is no. Because they all share resources. Every single one of the transports in this loop, they already all share resources. These belts are set up so that they pass resources between each other. So this should be okay. Kind of. I mean, there is a case to be made for... I just deleted the wrong road. There's a case to be made for my mind fell apart for a sec there. There is a case to be made for putting them on every single one of the turrets. And that is that the amount that we can get out, right? The amount that we can get out. So am I mental? No, it's here. It goes 1 out from the edge. So it goes like that. It goes 2 in, 1 up from the power. No, it doesn't. it's frickin' symmetry. Because of the goddamn symmetry. They have to be at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 squares away. Yeah, that's not happening. It's because of the radial symmetry. You know how they mirror each other or they don't mirror each other. Although he looks like he does mirror himself, which means that he would have to go there. Which does kind of work. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, sorry I broke you, road. I feel like I broke 2 roads, but I don't see 2 broken roads, so maybe I didn't. So we actually want to nuke this road, I think. And then we can only do 1 storage per tower. Which works out okay. Is it jank having 1 storage per tower? I leave that for the philosophers to decide. I don't think it's jank. And we're not going to do every tower. We're going to do 4 towers. Yeah. Totally. God damn it, I need to take a screenshot. It's a sad, sad time when you have to take a screenshot. But my memory is real bad. What's a good screenshot? There, I guess? Right. That'll help. And these guys really need the storage, because look how many guns they're powering. So many guns. Okay, good. Good. So, if we want to keep it radially symmetrical, then he actually wants to be left alone. And he wants to be going out of there still. But here... Uh-huh. 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 Mm-hmm. We should be able to do that. And that. Then we want to go down 2, then along 2, then wrap around. Like that. And theoretically... Oh! Good. Right, okay. I've got my screenshot. Everything is good. So then these get fed in here. And fed out here. Good. Now we just do that 6 more times. But now I know what I'm doing. Sort of. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. 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 Look how much faster that was. I'm a natural. One more on this side. What? You? You're in the wrong place. Some jank snuck through. I can't believe some jank snuck through. Dee. And that should be this side done. Totally is. Nice. And we got that radial symmetry. These guys are building up stockpiles. Very nice. The system works. Mostly. Now we do the same thing here. Only we do it on the... It's not that one. It was that one. Yeah, it's here. Right? Have I got jank in this? My two sides aren't the same. I spent like 20 hours making sure they were mirrored, and that's not an exaggeration. Jeremy says, did something go wrong? I went to grab a cookie and a cup of milk, and as I'm in the kitchen I hear jank, and what is that doing there? Oh, one of the Tesla towers was one square off to the right. But that's a minor issue compared to what I've just found, which we are about to fix, partially. Look at this! I know this might look okay to the untrained eye, but when you've been building a base for 40 hours, and we are at about 40 hours now. We're at 107 hours in the game. I think I've been working on this gun thing for a long time. I keep escalating the amount of numbers we've been playing for, but I keep playing for ages, so... It is off, Jeremy. It's significantly off, right? Take a look at that. And compare it what are we comparing it to? These, they both come out of this side and wrap around the light pole. Right? Whereas this one, the sneaky son of a bitch, only one of them wraps around the light pole. This is wrong. This is supposed to come down here, but it's worse than that. It's not just this one thing. I've done it for the entire side. My radial symmetry is gone. But I'm not fixing it. Oh no. I always wanted a way to tell the two sides from each other. Now I guess I have one. It's so obvious as well. Because when I was doing these, when I was putting these pointers in, it was always put this pointer in at the turn. Radial asymmetry. God damn it. Well, it's fine. We're going to sort of fix it. We're going to half fix it. Ah! There really is no justice in the world. Okay, look. It's actually unacceptable. Right. 3 more to go. That's fine. Is it? Yeah. That we expect to be different. You've got the towers. There's 8 towers, and 4 of them are the same. And they swap. So this should be different to that. Whereas the next one has that same jank. Sneaky, sneaky. Whew. I had to fix it, man. It would have bugged me for like literally ever. Having spent so freaking long working on this thing, having the slightest jank in it. No, 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 no. 2 to go. It's not even functional jank. It doesn't increase the speed it'll go. It doesn't change anything. It's just purely visual. And usually I don't care about visuals. But I did say, I made a pledge. I made a pledge that this base would have no jank in it. And I'm sure some would argue that this base is a full-on case of the janks. But it's actually very meticulously put together. You know, I wanted a nice way to turn on the ammo. Never mind. Right. It wouldn't work. I had an idea, but it wouldn't work. Honestly, what was I smoking when I put this road together? I know it's a minor thing, but it says something about my state of mind at the time. Do. Yeah, I really want a nice way to turn on the ammo, man. Thought I might have one, but I don't. I thought I might have one. My thinking was, if these fill up with ammo, then we can just block this entrance, and then it wouldn't be one big on switch, unfortunately. But it'd turn 4 switches into 1. Which is a big improvement. But it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. This guy'd still have 10,000 in him. think that's us done. Yeah. Although saying that, I think this guy doesn't need an ammo bell. This guy's always the last guy to fire. He's the only guy left firing when everyone else has run out of ammo. Because he's got a lot more guns. Guns per tower. A lot less guns. Guns per tower ratio. This guy's gun per tower ratio is actually really bad. That's why he's getting loads of storage. Because it's got one tower feeding all this. Whereas these guys, look, this tower only has to feed this small section. And the problem we were having with the main loop, where we just put the storage, is that this guy had to feed all this. Which is a significant amount. It's still less than the guy at the caps has. But it is a lot. Whereas this guy's doing okay. He's literally just got to feed this. Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. But this guy could probably do with storage. He's still got to feed quite a lot. You know? We should probably give him at least one set of storage. If we can fit it in. The problem is the whole too close to the rail ejector thing. But we can probably do the same trick. I don't want it to be too janky. That's too janky. Rah! Just let me place some ammo, please. Got to be 5 away from the nearest ejector. Like, this corner does work, but then it blocks off the entrance. Which means it doesn't work. Yeah, that's not going to play ball, unfortunately. Which is worse, jank or janky slash janky? Janky. Janky's worse. I say. Jank is like you've intentionally janked it up. Like, yeah, I'm adding a little bit of jank. Is kind of my mindset. Whereas janky is like, ugh, this is janky. Which means it's just a pain in the ass. But I guess technically they mean the same thing, right? But I would associate jank. Oh, it'd be Y for sure, man. Y makes the word look janky, because it's got the janky bit on the Y. And the J. Janky with an IE looks like a name. Hello, my name's Janky. Janky Jones. This is a real dilemma. I really want to give these guys ammo, but they're not making it easy on me. They're not making it easy on me. And on this one, the symmetry is pure. Which means if I can't find ammo on one side, I ain't finding it on the other side. Psh. What about the other tower? There should be subtle differences between these two towers. This is where we had our double spike. No, they've all got double spike, so in this one they actually are the same. Which means if I can find it for one, I should be able to find it for them all. What if I do something extreme? I can't do something extreme. I see. I see. Well played, game. Maybe I can. You. Now I know this is extreme. Ah, too close to the rail ejector. Okay, okay. This'll work. It won't be nice, but it'll work. God, it really won't be nice. This counts as sort of jank, but it does fit in there quite nicely. It does fit in there quite nicely. You know what? That's not jank. That's totally acceptable. Look at it. It's nice and smooth. 3 go in. 3 come out. Good. A little bit sketchy, but that's okay. We're not going to give all of these that. That'd be too much. These guys don't need that much ammo. Each set of 5 that we drop down is 125,000 ammo. Well, 120,000 ammo. Which is not bad. But they don't need more than that. Yeah. Do 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 do. Very cool. Teasing the gun. Like, oh, there's some ammo close by. Sorry, gun. And that is going to start stocking up. Good. Two to go. Easy. And that'll give this set, if we wait for those containers to fill up, 400,000 ammo. Whew. Good. I could even pump out these even faster, but why bother? Three will serve an entire belt. Right, one to go. And then whilst they're filling up with ammo, we want to add some more solar sails. Solar sails? Solar panels. Very important. Good. There's something satisfying about building the road and then placing the object. I don't know what it is, but there's something real satisfying about it. As opposed to building the object and then building the road around it. Right. Now I know I said that's us done. But I totally forgot that we have to do the other side as well. Which is fine. The other side's backwards. Not jank, looks fine. Thanks, man. I too think it looks fine. There's some jank going on here. I don't know why these are backwards. But if these are backwards, I should probably make the ammo belts backwards. But I'm not going to. We're almost out of roads. Well, I say that. actually not true at all. No jank, just personality. Yeah. Right, we should have roads kicking about somewhere in one of these. Yeah, one of these. There we go. I'll take them. And it was this road that we were building it for, I think. Was it? Maybe it was. No, it was this row. Yeah, it was this row. We said they didn't need it. But this row totally did. Sort of. Yeah, okay, cool. Right, let's drop them down. Just 3 more to go. If it was a woman and you were setting up your friend on a blind date, you would tell him she's jank. You wouldn't tell him she's jank. You would say she has a lovely personality. Look, I'm a big fan of personalities. The real question is, how long is it going to take us to fill up these storage containers? A long time is the answer. But then the secondary question is, do we need to fill up the storage containers? Really? Do we really need to? Probably not, but it'd be cool if we did. There's something weird going on with this base. I'm just going to ignore it and forget, try and pretend that it's not happening. But there's something weird going on with this base. I'm loath to use the J word. One more to go, I think. And that is fortuitously all of our storage containers except one. It's almost like I planned it. Except if I'd truly planned it, we wouldn't have that one left over. Ugh. That's cool. Look at these guys storing up the ammo. This side's getting shafted, but this side's doing alright. Why have I got so many power crystals on me? I need to drop them off. If only I had somewhere I could store them. Yoink. We will be getting rid of that chest. Just to clarify. Now we have the oh so exciting fun have you guessed it, building a metric ton of solar panels. And then this is like, essentially, the last thing we need to do to get us firing at full capacity. I should probably do 2 rows, honestly. Which is fine, we've got plenty of solar panels. The only reason I wouldn't do 2 rows is a severe depression about how long it's going to take to plant them down. But considering everything else I've planted down, placing a few rows of solar panels, it's totally not an issue. I'll do that. This is going to take a while, just so you're aware. Now there is a thing you can turn on that lets the game predict where you want to place your next one. And it'll automatically move the camera there. But it's real janky, like seriously. It always predicts it 1 square off. It's really not helpful. Jeremy says, it seems you get a few people that watch but never say anything. Do you get a list of the people that watch your stream, and you just get the number of people only? I just get the number, and I don't pay attention to the number. I don't like to look at the number when I'm streaming, otherwise I get concerned that it will distract me. It's very easy to. I used to have it up many, many moons ago when I first started streaming. And it's one hell of a distraction. You're like, ooh, like 5 people are watching. That's not bad for me. And then you'll do something and it'll go down to 4 and you'll be like, fuck, what did I do? Why are people leaving? And it's just not cool. So I don't really worry about how many people are watching. I think it's just the better way to do things. So I have it hidden, which is actually really awkward. It takes me a lot of effort to hide the amount of people watching, because the stream preview tells you it in massive letters. Like when you have the streaming window open, it's like, this is how many people are watching. So I have to shrink the window to the point where, because even if you shrink the window, it tries to resize it to get that kind of number in there. So I have to shrink the window to the point where I can barely see the screen preview, so that it doesn't keep telling me how many people are watching. It's a lot of effort to go to, but I think it helps. But to answer your actual question that you asked, I do not get a list of the people who watch my stream. I do get a list of people who are subscribed if they are public. And I can sort them by all sorts of things. It's quite interesting, actually. You're just wondering how it all works. Yeah, that's fair. I just thought I'd go off on a little rant about the fact that YouTube tries to force me to see how many people are watching. But yeah. Yeah, it works alright. But you can, yeah, you can see subscribers, but you can't see who's watched it. But you can see what percentage of people watching are subscribers. That's like the limit of what they give you. I think Mevib was saying you can see. Mevib was saying if you look in the chat, if you look at the ... in the chat, that there's an option in there which is like view participants. But I've never looked at it, and Mevib could just be being Mevib. But I do trust him. So, well, that's not true. I don't trust Mevib at all. But I trust him on that particular point, that you can probably do that. So I think even you could see who's watching, if Mevib isn't lying. I don't know how it works. Like, do they have to have chatted something? Do they have to have the chat window open? I'm not sure. But apparently that does work. You do get a lot of interesting stats about, like, the demographics who are watching you, though. Even, like, which search engines have sent them to your videos. It's quite interesting. It's obviously mostly Google and Bing, but you do get a lot of weird, obscure stuff in there. Like, this weird thing sent you there. And then sometimes it's like 10% of your traffic has come from Reddit, and I'm like, what? So I don't know if people have been posting my videos on Reddit or what. I don't know why I'd be getting 10% traffic from Reddit. But apparently that's the thing. You just learned there's a difference between top chat and live chat a few months ago, so you don't know much. Oh man, I always accidentally have top chat on. I try and remember to switch it over, but it defaults to top chat. It's so frustrating. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. I wonder how far we are around. You can tell by looking at the minimap, but it's very hard to tell. It's fine though. I don't mind doing this. And while we're doing this, we're building up ammo, so you know. It's pretty good. Also, doing this really proves how much better God mode is for building. I know I just misplaced 2 things in a row, but generally speaking, God mode is better. If you're just flying around building random stuff, God mode is actually incredibly annoying. But if you're doing large scale building projects, God mode is where it's at. This has been a long time coming. The only reason I haven't done this is the amount of effort it's taking. Hey look, they're making sales. The system works. I still haven't made my circuit board factory. I really need to make my circuit board factory. It doesn't even need to be a large one. 70 would do it. 70 assemblers. I know that might sound like a large one. But 70 assemblers is not that much compared to what we've been doing. Jeremy says, if you get length of views stats, I think I might stick out. I put on the stream, then watch as I doze off and on. Watch as I doze off and on till you end the stream and my phone goes off. Nice, man. I always know that because you'll be really active in chat and then suddenly it'll be like you'll just die. And I'll be like, well, that's Jeremy falling asleep. You think it's singing and humming, it's very relaxing. Good, man. Most people find it annoying. Which is kind of why I do it. Plus it fills in the gaps, like when you're doing something like this, and it's just like, what am I gonna do now? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna say? Like, when I was building this moon, I had a few existential crises. Going to work every 10-15 hours, you need to sleep sometimes. Yeah, that's true, man. That's very true. Not me, I live off like 4 hours of sleep. I'm actually really bad with the whole sleep thing. Right, we must have almost made it around now. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. Do 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 do. As I was saying, yeah, building this moon has given me a few existential crises. Because I'm quite talkative. There's only so much you can say when you're building a moon like this. Which is why it's good having people in the chat. Like, we had a good conversation on philosophy with Dan and Rain? Dan and Rain. Dan and Rain and me had a good philosophy chat while we were building this moon. You don't want to miss what gets built. You get a few hours, and then at most like 4 hours, then you're up. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm quite bad for it. I usually go to bed at like 3 in the morning. And then I get up at like 7. Although on Friday I woke up at 10:30. I was supposed to be in work for a meeting at 9:30. Totally missed the meeting. Like, uh-oh. Just had to go, yeah, sorry guys, I was, you know, doing something else. And I didn't notice it was time for the meeting. And that's technically true. I just didn't tell them that something else I was doing was sleeping. Please let us be near the end. Did you know you can do this when you're in God mode? Control your guy without the camera being on him. I don't like it though because it's really janky. As with most things, it's really janky. Hey look, we've almost made it. Awesome. You having a problem with your Zoom? Is a good one nowadays. Oh right, a good excuse. Ah, yeah, totally. It is a good one. I've never used it myself. Uh-oh. 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 Yeah, good excuse. Uh-oh. Maybe they shouldn't overlap. Not gonna lie. It's gonna feel like jank if this is the case. There's a larger gap between those two. Can't use it all the time, but it's a good one to have in your pocket. Yeah, I guess so. It is not a bad one. Right. I wonder how much that increased our power. Let's have a look. Significantly. Significantly. Good. I'm hoping it's enough to get us that extra 15%. I'm not convinced it will be. I'm not convinced it'll give us the extra 15%. 235. It looks like it's gone up by about double. Looks like it's almost doubled. Which means we've made about 100. Maybe it will be enough. What I'd really like is a few more of those receivers. But I don't know where I can put them. If I could find somewhere to put just a few more receivers, I think I'd be a lot happier with the power situation. Right. Well, you can use the meeting was on Zoom. I thought it was on WhatsApp. Or insert any other video messing up. Microsoft Teams. We have a split between those. Some people use Zoom. Some people use Microsoft Teams. Some people use Slack. And I have my background set to a prison cell when I turn on my webcam. Right. They're missing circuit boards. Of course they are, because I didn't build the circuit board factory. Oh, woe is me. I really need to build that circuit board factory. I really, really need to build the circuit board factory. So let's do it. It's not going to be too bad. I should have done that before the solar cells, really. But it's fine. These guys have got 0 power. I'd quite like to give these guys some solar. But they're not getting it. They're not getting it. I ain't got time for that. That's good, Jeremy. I like it. Right. You. Alright. I'm using you for someone else. Here, have some chips. Sorry. Have you got chips? No. Have you got chips? Yeah. Right, where can we build this factory? What do circuit boards use? I should know this by now. Mostly iron. Okay. Do I really have no sorters? No, I've got 64. 64 ain't gonna cut it. So we build this circuit factory, and then the entire supply chain is built. Some of it's a little weak, but it is built. Right. Is that everything we need? Also, I should hand deliver those, really. We'll do that when we go back. In fact, sod it. Let's just build it here. It's just circuit boards. 2 out, 1 in. Is that what we want? 2 out, 1 in? It makes 2. And it needs 2 iron. Okay, so iron. You need iron. Here, have some ships. You need iron, you need copper, and that's it. And you're handing out circuit boards, free of charge. And you want some warp if you can get it. You don't really need warp, but you can have some if someone gives you it. Right. Iron. Iron. Copper. Then we're gonna make circuits, and we're gonna make 15 in a row. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There we go. And that is gonna get us a whole bunch of shiz. That'll partially deal with the circuit board problem. It won't actually fully deal with it. No. But it kind of will. Then we need an output on each side, which will fill up. That'll be nice. And this is about half the production we need to be producing solar cells at full whack. Which is obviously not ideal. Scheiße! There we go. And then these feed back in. My standards are really slipping. There we go. That wasn't actually that bad to build. I'm almost tempted to build the other half. Almost. Oh, out of building range. Almost tempted to build the other half. Part of me says, yeah, Callum, do it. Part of me says, fuck that. No power, but that's fine. It's to be expected. Although it would be nice to get power. Problem is, to get power, I'd have to build a row of solar on all the planets. And I think we all know that's not going to happen. At least not tonight. Let's go back to Murphac 6. While we're there, we can steal some warp. We're a bit low. A bit low on the old warp. Murphac 4? I think Murphac 4 is actually complete. Feature complete. We've done everything we want to do on Murphac 4. We're home. I'm tempted to turn on one of the caps. It'd get production up and running. It'd also start draining ammo, but it would get production up and running. So I think the investment might be worth it. I think we'd get more ammo back than we'd be spending. We could just turn on one of these subsets. Look at that. This guy's stealing all the ammo. This guy's got almost 200,000 stored up. And nobody's giving him any. Which surprises me, because that means that should be flowing back in. Why isn't it? Why isn't that flowing in? How did that get there? How did that foundation get there? And why wouldn't it let me pick it back up? I think that foundation got there. Remember when I accidentally put everything... Yeah, delete the belt. That's what I had to do, man. I accidentally put my entire inventory in one of these, and I thought I picked up everything off it, but I guess I didn't. Oh my god, is that even more? This is unreal. You've done it too, yeah, man. It's an easy mistake to make. One of these might still have foundations in it. Right, it doesn't. We should be good. I was wondering why this guy wasn't stocking up. How's everyone else's stocks doing? That's not as impressive, but we built it last. That guy's doing alright. That guy's doing alright. I think we turned the cap on. I think it'll use ammo, but it'll increase ammo production, so I think we do it. I'm gonna save first. Just the tip. We'll turn on both caps. Will we? Maybe we'll just turn on one. You really need both to account for the seasons. And this should get production running everywhere else.
They're starting at 40% efficiency, which is not bad. But once production's up and running, I think that'll get drained down a bit.
It's fine though. In the meantime, what can we do? I did say I was going to put some solar around those other planets. I don't know if I can bring myself to do it though. I don't know if I can bring myself to do it. This is the one who really needs stockpiling for our test. This guy drains his ammo so fast. He's already got a decent amount stored up though. That's the thing, they don't actually need these full belts. I think when we turn the guns on and we're going around turning them on, we cut this line. I think that makes sense. And the hope is that this is going to get us enough energy that we'll be creating more than we're firing. Which should be true. We'll see. One other thing I need to do is steal a bunch of warp from someone. A bunch of warp. So if we want our warp creators to turn on, we need to give them some warp to bootstrap the process. It's an unfortunate thing, but they need warp to go and get the materials to make warp. Now, it's obviously hugely efficient because when they use warp to go and get the materials, they bring back like 600. So it's well worth them doing the trip. But they do need that little bit of warp initially. So we'll give them some. We'll take this to Murfac 1, Murfac 2, and we'll dole it out. And that'll really help. If we can get warp production up and running, that'll really help as well. Plus we can keep some for ourselves, like any good leader. Right, that should be enough. Everyone else can keep theirs. Everyone else got lucky. They've escaped the warp tax. Now we dish it out. Been fine. Right. Can't let myself get distracted by the blue beam. Do you need warp? Not really, but you can have some. You need warp. You need to go and get these. You also need energy, but you're starting to get that now. Oh, the sails are starting to hit. You don't need warp, but you can have some. I'm a generous guy. Ooh, you're not even asking for warp. Alright, he's probably warping away. Oh no, he's totally not. Who else needs warp then? Someone does. There's no way enough factories for our warp production, but what can I say? I got lazy. I think it's actually guys on Murphac 6 who need warp. But it's very specific guys on Murphac 6 who need warp. These guys need warp. Actually, if I give it to the big guys... just keep feeding it in. Feed it in until it fills up. Do that to all the big guys, and we should be good. Well, you need some. There you go. Enjoy! Wow, they took all that warp. No hesitation. I see how it is. Looks like we're on a warp stealing spree again. I know, you want some warp. Here. Enjoy. And we're basically killing time. But getting this warp is important. I don't want to dismiss the importance of us going around gathering this warp. But without it, we cannot make our own warp. Warp taxation coming through. No representation without taxation. That's how it goes, right? There we go. Then we stock up this guy. Because we are a generous overlord. You require more overlords. You don't get any more. Yeah, I know. I didn't give you any. I'm sorry. This guy really needs some. I don't think he's on the collector's list. He's totally not. But that's because these guys are going to be producing warp. That's why they don't get given any. They're going to be the guys producing it. And the hope is that he will start receiving that green crystal stuff at some point. Don't know how true that is, but he should do. And these guys should start creating this, which they are. Slowly, but that's fine. That's just the power situation. And the resources situation. But mostly the power, actually. They've got all the resources. It's just power. Same here. It's just power. Which surprises me then. They don't look like they're doing jack shit. Well, I guess they don't have any. They're missing circuits. That's fine, we're starting to make circuits now. Although I never checked circuit production to make sure it was working. But it should be. They're ostensibly hard at work. I don't see them working though. Oh my god, I never put sorters on these guys. Oh, the ultimate jank. What the hell, man? How did that happen? Oh, I can't believe I forgot to put frickin' stuff on these guys. Oh, the humanity. This is what I meant by, on a project this big, mistakes are going to slip through. This is quite a brazen mistake, let's be honest. But we've found it now. Does mean I'm going to have to check all the other ones, but that's fine. I'll probably make a mistake doing this. But the mistake will be smaller than the initial mistake. Good. I can't believe I forgot sorters. Now I need to go through and check everyone. Have you all got sorters? Pretty obvious if they don't. Looks like a carnival. Carnival is in town. Still not receiving any gravitons, huh? To 10,000? Pathetic. But we're at 30%. We started at 40%. That just shows that production's up and running. Very cool. People are shipping stuff back and forth. The gun planet is alive. Very nice. Some of them are totally janked, like the lone ones. These guys are surprisingly not janked. Oh, I gave him warp, that's why. And the hope is that we're building up a decent amount of ammo. Now, these guys will be spending theirs. But that's fine, this system's working. Even though they've got barely any ammo in storage, when that hits 0... Well, it's hard to tell because they keep getting refreshed. But when that hits 0... the other guys pull it in. So even though we're spending ammo, the hope is that the other areas collect a lot more ammo. And then we transfer ammo from the reservoirs of these guys into those guys' reservoirs. And we hit our million sale target. That's the hope. This guy's got so much stored up. Jesus Christ. Up to 33%. It will rise slowly because we're not firing that many. We've got 13,000, but that's really not impressive. This guy's stocking up nicely. How about his compatriots? Yep. Good. Good, good. I would love to see these guys actually make a warp crystal. Just one. We need to go back and check on graviton lens production. It doesn't seem to be happening. And I'm not sure why. The system is so much more alive when we've got a few guns shooting. Right, what's up with you? No power. You know what? That makes a lot of sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. I should build the solar belts here. Especially as it's closer to the sun. This place would really get a kick out of solar belts. But I don't want to. It's all those goddamn particle gliders. But the real scheme here was to build some thermal thingamajigs. Thermal generators. It's a bit of a pisser because it means that we're not making these circuits. But power is rising. Once it hits 161 meg, which it should do. Again, we should get vaguely exponential growth in our power for a while. And then they'll turn on at like 10%. And then it's all good, kind of. I don't particularly care how fast they make this stuff. It's not massively important. Although I guess circuit boards are fairly important. But we're still getting them from the other system, so it's fine. Except that it costs warp. But we did just socialize a whole bunch of warp, so it's probably okay. See, it's going to start climbing faster and faster and faster. It's all about the solar cells hitting that peak. Everything should turn on soon. I believe it. I believe it. I don't know if it needs to be 10 or 15%. I've never seen something below 15%, but my instinct says they'll turn on after 10. I can feel it in my bones. Uh-oh, it's going down. Look, let's not worry about it going down. That's just janky placement of the power receivers. When we have an eclipse, this is going to absolutely tank. Which is where hydrogen production would be nice. Hydrogen burning would be nice. The only reason I haven't set that up is I don't have any burners. And I know that's not a good reason. It's really not a good reason when they're so cheap. But it is the only reason I've got. Good, good. How's power doing on Murphac 6? It's about 50%. The real question is, how many solar cells do we need to get Murphac 6 at 100%? That's a question I'm very curious about. But we know why production isn't working here. That's what we came back to check. So let's go back to Murphac 6. I was like, where's Murphac 6? And then I realized, just follow the blue line. He's actually stocking up on ammo, look at that. That's really good. That means it is worth turning these on because we do make more than we consume. Which you would hope. You would really hope we make more than we consume, considering all this. Which means our real bottleneck is warp. Warp is our real bottleneck. Which is kind of interesting. They chew through a lot of warp. Like, you can't really tell by looking at it, the fact that it's not moving. But they do chew through a lot of warp. It's fine though, for now we don't need production to be at 100%. We just need something. Murphac 2. It's getting there. It is getting there. Once it reaches 150 meg, I expect Murphac 2 to turn on. And then I expect life to be good. Plus the consumption demand should start going down because all the ships will have collected everything they need. And they'll just need to spend it. So I expect that consumption demand to tank as well. Meanwhile, we're making a ton of sales. want it to hit 145. That's all I want. Which it should do. We're at 22,000. Remember when I used to think 22,000 was impressive? Oh. Different time, man. Different time. It was a different age. People were impressed by a lot less back then. I feel like if I was less harsh, I would get that guy some warp. Let's do it. He doesn't need too much. Unfortunately, I've already robbed all these guys blind. We do have warp getting shipped in from the old system, it's just not a lot of it. Really not a lot of it. Stealing the warp and then giving some back. I think I've robbed these guys as much as I can. What about these guys? Yeah, I'll take 40. Well, I'll take 36. Yeah, I'll take 24. It's not a lot, but every little helps. Ooh, 140. Hell yeah. The reason some of them have drastically more than the others is even if you set the limit to 100, when a frigate comes from the other place to hand stuff over, the frigate will be like, well, I can carry 600, so I guess I'll bring you 600. But I turned down the percentage, but I only turned it down to like 200-ish, because back then I was wild-eyed and I thought everyone was going to get to have 200 in storage. So every time a vessel comes with warp from the other place, it brings 200 and it gives them to one guy. So some of them have massive amounts of warp. You just got to find the right ones. Now, there should be one of these belts that's empty. We need to find the empty one.